Alright. Well, the weekend's over, or I'm on the very tail end of the weekend, so I've had all that time to de-tilt from fighting that horrible Luna lady. And I am ready to do whatever it was. Tree. Thank you. Thank you for that description. Wait, did I disparage it? Rated poor. No, I didn't mean to rate it poor. No! You can't undo it. Undo! Oh well. Welcome back, lords and ladies of the Elden Ring realm. Hopefully, your life is filled with all sorts of cheery things, not unlike the cheeriness that may have once been the land of the things between. What is this called? Lost Between? Golden Rune. Wait, where are we? Oh, we were looking for the map marker and we just couldn't get it because there was like a broken thing, a broken bridge. It's all coming together. Cool. I have no idea what we're gonna do today. I don't really have any plans. I spent most of the day with a terrible migraine. It kind of lifted an hour ago, so that's nice. It's nice that I don't have the migraine anymore. But I feel like this is now the only part of the day where I've had the ability to have any kind of cohesive mental faculties running. Now, surely this map marker must be accessible, right? Like, I can't think of very many things in this game that has been locked behind a storyline. Like, typically we can just kind of go anywhere and do anything, so wouldn't it stand to reason that we can also access this map point? Oh, we were also fighting that dragon. Do you think I can fight the dragon now? I was kind of super tired last time we were playing. And my mind feels a little fresher. Could we jump in here and be a total hero? What is that noise? It's almost like a ringing sound. Alright, yeah, I don't know. Let's try fighting this dude. We fought one of these on, like, we fought one of these without a horse once. In that little, in that little cave. We fought one of these in that little circular cave and we seemed to do okay. It took us a couple tries. I think we, didn't we, we primarily, like, dodged his attacks and pelted him with magic. I think we concluded we're not going to be able to do that here because we probably don't have enough magic. But, like, we know this guy's movesets, or at least we do on his first form. So what if we take out his first form, just mono-y-mono? I would love to not get ran over, though, right at the beginning of this fight. But yeah, what if we just kind of take him out, like, one-on-one? Up until he changes forms, because we're less familiar with that other form of his. And we just kind of, you know, I don't know. We take him out with magic. How did that even hit us? We take him out with magic on the second form. Because we know if we stick near his hind legs, there isn't a ton he can do to us. He's got that sweep. That's really what we're afraid of. We're not afraid. JK. I was about to say we're not afraid of his fire. Because in all other previous instances, when they did the turn the head around thing to breathe fire, I don't think it ever hit us, but it was like a fireball. There seemed like there was a lot of magma that time. We have no real reason for fighting this thing other than it just seems interesting. It's probably easier just to avoid his charge if we... can we not jump over the fire? Anyway, it's probably easier just to avoid his charge if we're on the horse. To an extent. Okay. I see he's... Yeah, no, that he just breathes the fireball. We just got unlucky in the last fight. He breathed the fireball in just the wrong way that it hit us with the magma. Liquid hot magma. We could play hit and run, which would take a while to kill him. What the? We don't even touch the ground and we still get hit by the lava. I feel like that's a little... Look, conventional wisdom, of course, says that if you're anywhere near lava, you're probably going to be vaporized. But video game wisdom says as long as you don't touch the lava, it's harmless. But apparently that's not true. If you're over it, it still hurts you. So we're not going to be able to jump over it with Torrent, which is a shame. Oh, he's going to hit us with a tail. No? Just kidding. So, the belly flop attack, or whatever you want to call it, is actually pretty easy to dodge when you're on the horse. Which, we might be able to use that for our advantage. I wonder where he jumps at you. Oh, okay. Looks like only the horse took damage there, though. Also, I don't think I realized this, but I think when you drink Estus, it also heals the horse. Oh, well. Alright. That's a nice big mugshot of him. So Ellipsis, who's been keeping up on these Let's Plays, bless his patient soul, but said that perhaps the issue was that I had not invested enough in Vigor. Which on the one hand, I understand, like, logically, if you're dying because you're getting killed in one hit by something, then obviously increasing your HP to the point where you would not get killed in one hit by something is the logical answer. I think what bothers me, not so much about his suggestion, but what bothers me more about the concept of needing to do that is how many points we've already put into Vigor. Because I won't say we've, like, dumped points into Vigor, but we've got 20 in there. And I think we were like 20 Vigor, 28 int at some point, which I feel like is not... That's not a build that's neglecting Vigor. It could also just be that we're in a place in the game where we really have no business being. That might have a little bit more to do with it. Yeah, actually, I think we are just gonna leave, because I think, now that I rationalize it all out loud, I think that is exactly what's happening. I think we're in a point of the game that we probably should be in much later, when we do have the Vigor to sustain at least one hit from him. That being said, that means we need to start putting a couple points into Vigor. I guess we can start now. Oh, we have 32 in. Okay, we must have had 28, like, at some other point in the last episodes. But yeah, we'll drop a point into Vigor. It is easy to let Vigor get away from you to the point where you're not putting anything into it. And then you find yourself in a situation where you've got, like, 70 int, but only 10 hit points and then you just die. Oh, it makes sense that that would hurt, I suppose. So let's go somewhere where we're not going to get immediately murdered. It still bothers me we can't get that map marker. Let's go figure out if we can get that map marker. We spent quite a bit of time looking beforehand. But maybe we'll see something we missed last time. Why are those bodies just falling out of the sky? I don't get it. Are they jumping off the cliffs? Hey, what's this? Wait, have we been here? Oh, we have. This is the terrible poison cave. What the? Oh, basilisks. Okay, yeah. Here's the bridge we need to somehow find a way past. You would think this cave is where we would need to go. Can I not bring up the map? Oh, but it doesn't bring up a map of the cave, just a map of the overworld. Something we could do is equip the lantern on our belt. I keep forgetting to do this. That provides quite a bit of light. Trying to figure out, does that increase our weight? No, we're still light. I think it's just a free light. Now, we explored everything down here, didn't we? Like, there's nothing left. At least I don't think so. We'll do a quick run through, keeping an eye on the ceiling. See if we missed any side passages, because theoretically, you know, we could end up needing to travel through a tunnel in here. Although this really struck me as one of those dungeons you just do, you go in, you kill a boss, and then you leave. Kind of arrangement. Oh, bad roll. Although if we were gonna do this, we probably should have just taken a bunch of Estus. Crimson Estus. Crimson Flask, whatever. So if we get down that hole, we just go back to the boss fight, so we don't want to do that. Okay, we got our rats. No extra passages there. Wait, what? This is where we got the mushroom armor. This just loops back down here. Yeah, I think we got it all. I don't think there's some kind of passage we're missing out on. This is where the super rats are. No, the super rats were in that other tunnel. But still, all the same, we don't need to go there. Oh, we can't teleport. Now we can. Yeah, I think we're done with Seathwater. It follows the pattern of all those other... Oh, but our lantern is gone. Interesting. Maybe we should hotkey that. Cool. Well, I don't think we have a like specific agenda then. We're still gonna keep looking for that a way past that bridge. Let's go ahead and drop our summon sign to make things a little more interesting while we do that. I keep going that way like it's gonna be any different. So yeah, I think this is just kind of gonna be a passive exploration of the land in this area with a bit more focus than there was last time. See if there are any nooks or crannies. Oh, I thought we were gonna get lucky and it was gonna dissipate. Hey. Isn't that the Dark Souls way? Impatience is what kills you more than anything. Just some arrows. Alright. Your summon sign disappeared. Did we come this way? We have to if there's the Grace we visited, but I don't remember being here. I can't put down a summon sign. Are we about to get invaded? The beast eye quivers. Oh, I remember these see-through standards. Really don't want to fight the tibia farmer right now. Oh, that might have been too high of a drop. Let's just port up here. No, let's port. Yeah, I guess that is the closest place. At the Bridge of Iniquity. Maybe we can put down a summon sign because we hadn't killed the boss in that area. I don't know, is that how that works? I don't think it is. Here's these big cliffs. If we could find a way up these cliffs. I doubt we can. I mean, it's not like our horse can climb this, can it? No. Huh. Two dudes over there just like, alright. Now that I think about it though, I mean, we really combed this area. If there was something here, I feel like we would have seen it. And while there are secrets in Elden Ring, I don't feel like they're not hidden so well that you'll never find them unless you're combing each and every inch of the overworld. They're pretty generous with just kind of letting you find them as long as you're paying half a mind of attention. Although we did just get summoned into a new world. Maybe we'll see based on host of fingers, quintuple asterisks. Says we're gonna have to defeat the boss of this area. Maybe this guy knows where to go. Oh gosh, we're gonna fight the dragon. What's he want us to do? I assume he wants us to fight the dragon. Maybe we're just waiting on more people. Free souls is nice. What are you doing? What are you... Oh, he's just pulling it out, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna go get behind this thing. Well, this is awkward. Okay, there. The other guy should have a good shot at the guy inside. I guess we didn't bother to try to take out this fort, did we? That seemed to work out pretty well. This is what I get for sleeping on the job. We're at full health. Try Scarlet Rock. Oh no, we did go in here. Yeah, we killed this guy. Hey, we got our Estus back. But that guy isn't the boss of the area, right? I assume it really is the dragon. Time for rolling. Aren't these guys all gonna wake up or something? No, they're all dead, that's right. And this dude over here in the corner has the, where is he? He's right over here. Yeah, we did this fort. We just didn't find any path to the broken bridge. No, dude, I was just up there to mess around. You don't actually have to get up there. What are you doing? There's nothing up here. I was just fooling. I was just fooling. You can do it, buddy. Come on, you can do it. That's funny. His problem is he needs to use the rubble on the other side to kind of, you just jump from there, right where he, yeah, there he goes. There's no reason to be up here. I hope he doesn't think we think there's something over here, or he thinks we somehow know what we're doing. I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure there's nothing up here. Oh, now we flubbed it. Oh well. Buddy, I don't know what you're trying to do over there. He could have also just gotten up here like this. Oops, well, not anymore. Maybe he's playing on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, let me just break everything. Oh well. Oh no, we've been invaded. I'm just a thing. Well, this is awkward. Where's the host? He's over here somewhere. Oops. Looks like the fire hit him. Where'd he go? He just jumped off the edge. Oh my gosh. Alright. So that was interesting. Now our host probably thinks we're a super player or something and somehow vanquished this invader. Where did he even go? I can't find him. We've got him on the map, but I applaud the humor of that invader who simply was just like, I failed so badly, I touched the fire, I must go kill myself now. Does this guy even realize that there's a dragon in the magma? I don't even know. It's good to know he seems about as clueless as we are. Okay, I guess we're gonna go fight this dragon now. Wait, why isn't the dragon coming out? Did he already kill the dragon? How did this guy kill the dragon, but we can't? Oh my goodness, there's this whole path over here. You're kidding me. Wait, where are we? Is this how you get over there? Okay, well, this is at least good information. Maybe we'll ride the horse over in this direction. What are you doing? It's just a demi-human. Calm down. You don't need to deal 691 damage to a demi-human. Yeah, I think what's even more tragic about this is we don't even know what this person's name is. It's been censored. Oh, I bet there's a bunch of runes up here for this guy. They won't appear for us, but... What's this? Time for sleep. Oh, another Shrine of America? Or whatever those things are called. It's a demi-human, calm down. Okay, admittedly it's a bigger demi-human, but still. Ooh, that was a nice cast. Glass shards, probably have to give them to Pickle P. Is Pickle P even in this game? Of course he's in this game. He's like in every game. Hate that bird. Oh, oh goodness. Okay, it's a what? Huh? I'm confused. What? You saw that, right? Like the bear landed in midair. It may not be the most useful thing we can do, but we're gonna get rid of the demi-humans so that this guy can fight the big bear what's the word I'm looking for? Undistracted. Of course I say that and the bear's now coming after us. Oh, shoot. Get him in the eye. Get him in the eye. No! We threw that off, and by we I mean I. Oh, no. Well, good luck, dude. It was nice while it lasted. So we actually got quite a bit of useful information from that. There's a side path past the magma worm. Hopefully we can just run past that. In addition to the fact that there's a really aggressive rune bear that we're gonna go fight, apparently. Now, I don't know if this is going to be one of those things where the path beyond the magma worm only shows up if you've killed the magma worm. Kind of like a ceaseless discharge sort of thing. So why are the knights fighting these witches? Oh, would you look at that? There totally is a path beyond this worm. No jumping ahead and short death. If only I had a lover, so to speak. Time for jumping. Jeez, What is that, like the love suicides of... I can't remember what Japanese time period that was. The love suicides of... something. It was the time period where writing suicide stories was really popular in Japan. But they were specifically love suicides because there was always two people who killed themselves who were either in a forbidden love or wanted to be in love but couldn't, and all that kind of stuff. Very like Romeo and Juliet-esque. Okay. Well, we know what we're getting ourselves into here. Wait, the big one didn't die? Oh well. What's going on here? Try luring out? What? Try luring out... Okay. Try luring out the demi-humans. Probably. It's a good idea. Oh, there's a shed up here. Roiling magma? Is that a spell? It is. One of the sorceries developed from the magma of Mount Gilmere fires a lump of condensed magma that explodes a short delay after hitting the target. Charges enhance potency and furthers the delay. After discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Rykard, son of Queen Renalla, oh no, Queen Renalla, brought them back into practical use as a new form of sorcery. Ancient hexes of Gelmir. Almost sounds like pyromancy. Requires faith, though. 12 of it. Yeah, that'd be one more level. One level of faith and we'd be able to cast that. I'm actually a little tempted. Like, a single level in faith we can do. That's fine. A spell containing liquid hot magma. Alright. Enough Dr. Evil jokes. Oh, the rune bear is here. Okay. I don't think it sees us, though, weirdly enough. Will you stand still? It's a lot of cliff. Yeah, we could just sneak past this bear. Eh. We did it. Okay, so what message do we put up here? Let's see. I wonder if we can reference Mario. If only I had a... What, like time for down? Wait, what? What? What did this bear do to us? Did it... Oh my goodness, can it break the house? I just want to leave a message, dude. Alright, let's try and do this really quickly. Okay. That bear was really upset that we were on this house. Maybe we try the carrion slicer? We could just leave it alone, but that's silly. Of course we're gonna fight it. Oh, the demi-humans, I forgot about them. I'd be fine doing this without the demi-humans. Right, we had a carrion slicer, not the pebbles. Let's take this guy out real quick. Is he tethered? I think he's tethered. Nope, he is not tethered. Oh! That was a quick attack. Come on, buddy. You think you can take us? We're like an ant. You afraid of an ant? No, he's not afraid of an ant. We have dealt so little damage. Oh. We dodged the first swipe, I didn't realize the second was coming. Rune Bear 1, us 0. Rune Bear has a lot of HP, and it's the dash that he does, I think, that I'm the most afraid of. The sudden lunge. We might have to bypass him just for the sake of making progress. Oh no, that was not the right item. Whoa, why do those firebombs deal so much damage? I don't know what we can do with these volcanic stones, but we sure have a lot of them. Oh, golly. Fight Club. A club with beast fangs wrapped around the striking end. The uneven spread of fangs causes blood loss. Given only to the toughest of demi-humans, this weapon is a badge of honor, or so the demi-humans believe. I am not gonna miss those firebombs. Although it was pretty amusing to see us get hit in midair by one. It's interesting that I feel like we didn't have any trouble with these coming up here. But now we're certainly struggling a bit with them. Alright, we're gonna bypass this bear. Because we really are eagerly just trying to find a way past the broken bridge to the map. So were you watching an IKEA got to the place with the war machines and the puppy Rexes? No, but I know what place you're talking about. And that place is horrible. I assume you mean the ones with two guillotines strapped onto their arms attached to chains. Another craftsman shack. We're just shy of a level, so we'll use some runes to supplement the difference. Because I was like, Chezni was running around here and just backstabbing those and not having trouble. Oh, you mean the fire chariots? Yeah, they mentioned that to me. Or IKEA mentioned that to me and said he was like, gosh darn it. So he said that he and Darkwind stuck around that area until they were able to kill them without any trouble. That way I wouldn't have any bragging rights. I guess there's nothing up here. Yeah, those fire chariots, I mean, before you realize there's a little dude behind them, they are pretty intimidating. Oh, this is a perfect place to farm beast bones. What? What's up with the tiny demi-fiends? I haven't seen this breed before. Wait, are they dressed as... Were they dressed as rams? They're also faster than the normal demi-fiends. Okay, I think we need to use the arc. LeMayo, they would. You murdered their families. This is true. They were probably hurting these poor goats. But we need their bones. But yeah, IKEA was on here one night giving me advice. Said that I focus too much on backstabbing, and when I should be taking advantage of open enemies that leave themselves open and just doing normal attacks, which I felt like was a pretty fair critique. Sonic goats, yeah, I don't know why they roll around like that. Break less when you kill them, you don't have to kill so many. I know. You kill one goat and you get like, what? One thing of beast bones. We're the most wasteful hunter in the world. It's funny how quickly I run through these bones. But now we can actually craft the poison darts again, which is nice. Hold on, let's see here. That puts us at just the exact amount we want. Oh, what the? Great, great. Alright. So these ones don't have little people inside. They just have snakes. I don't understand them. They have horrifying snakes inside of them. I can only assume they're powered by absolute malice. Please no. Speedy pizza cutter bot. Yeah, Domino's needs to hire this guy. It looks like the statue on top is holding a baby. So we kind of know the story on the flame chariots. They're clearly a military device used by one of the armies. But I don't know what the story on these guys are. Like who? Look, you can see the snakes inside. The ones with guillotines on their arms will try. They'll open up, and the snakes will try to grab you. Okay, where are we? Gosh darn it. We're not even close to the map marker. How did we even get here? I think we started out here. Yeah, we started out here and we've been going this way like that. I don't think we can make it on that roof. Not without torrent. That's one of the big demi fiends. That used to be a boss. Guess it's just a regular enemy now. You're in a mud puddle. Yeah. It's a pretty dreary place. Mud puddle feels pretty accurate. I think this guy is stuck in town, so I feel a little bad about cheesing him like this, but at the same time, nope, JK. Ah! Finally. The boss earlier, he was just a mook you baby. Classic adventure game. Oh, yeah. Exactly. I mean, from a development standpoint, it makes perfect sense because you can reuse, of course, an existing asset at a time where it poses the same amount of strength as a normal enemy to the player. The deeper I get into Elden Ring... Oh, Heordis' Glintstone Crown. The deeper I get into Elden Ring, I start realizing that they reuse all the bosses, like, 3-4 times, and they have subtle variants on them, but they're still just the same boss. I think those are the 3 crowns. What's one of the crowns doing this far up north? One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria, scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence to the detriment of FP. That's interesting. The crown of Herodotus was granted to scholars who engaged in nomadic study away from the academy. Okay, so that explains why it's out here. Clear power curve in addition to recolors, yeah. The classic resprites. It's great because I've been going through all the Shin Megami Tensei games, and it's amazing how many resprites spawned actual new identifications of demons, which now exist as unique models in the modern games, of course with shared rigging with their counterparts, but the models themselves are at least unique. But they all started off as just resprites, recolors. These guys are usually not a big deal, but they're kind of frustrating in a group. Clear power curve in addition to recolors. Same basic mechanics, slightly different flavor that might trip you up. Yeah. I don't mind it too much, especially when it's done well, and I would argue it's done good enough in this. Like, I don't mind fighting the same enemy and then, you know, later versions of the same enemy maybe have a couple different moves, things like that. Because it does trip you up. It changes. Oh, he's given us the book. It does change how you have to approach and how you have to think about it. Oh, are we gonna get a tier here? Starlight shards. Those are pretty rare. I think we've only ever found one other one in the game. Book slap, yeah. They should make him a judge, so he can throw the book at people. A falchion? How have we not found a falchion yet? Where is it? Oh no, we have, never mind. Errant Sorcerer's Manchettes. Errant Sorcerer Boots? And Errant Sorcerer Robe Altered. Commonplace robe made of thick cloth, worn by the errant sorcerer Wilhelm, one of the first tarnished to visit the Round Table, a silent seeker of sorcery who had gone so far as to make contact with the primeval current. Wilhelm was led by guidance into confrontation with his friend Vargrim, and it was said that he was then taken prisoner in the Round Table hold. Yeah, that's strange. We haven't found him. If he's a member of the Round Table, we should have seen him. In fact, that was part of our complaints, is that there were no sorcerers to teach us in the Round Table. It says he was taken prisoner, so he might still be there. We just haven't found him yet. Manchettes are commonplace leather manchettes. Their hands are inlaid with dulled glintstone. Kinda neat. Do we even wear hands? No, we don't. We could wear these. Oh, but it takes us to a medium load. We also can't even see them even if we put them on, so it's kind of pointless. No, wait, our hands do become inlaid with glintstones. That seems painful. And what was the other one? The boots, I think. Commonplace leather boots, sturdy enough to withstand a long journey. What do they look like on us? Oh no, I'm not into the booty shorts. Well, those aren't really even booty shorts, but it kind of looks funky. Guess we'll stick with our prisoner trouser. A wise and a SMN main. A wise warrior never throws his weapon away unless he can afford to lose it. Fair. Twine archer shoots arrows and not the bow. Are you wearing sweatpants? Yeah. Mostly because the only piece of clothing I found that I even liked was this hood. Everything else I've tried on, I feel like I don't. I guess I could try on that errant sorcerer robe. See, that just looks puffy. I don't want to be the puffy wizard. At least the prisoner garb makes the character look like he's out for a good time, even if they are his sweatpants. So what's an SMN main? Prattling pate, you're beautiful. Alright, what's that mean? SMN is summoner. Oh, the evolution of Arcanist. Oh, and Final Fantasy 14. Got it. Yeah, Arcanist or summoners at least get other people. They don't have to throw weapons, I guess, because they put things in between themselves and the enemy. The DPS counterpart of the scholar. Yeah, there's some really cool spellcasting classes. I think probably after I finish Elden Ring, I'm gonna start doing Final Fantasy 14. I'll be able to catch up with you guys and know all the different pieces finally to 14. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a demi-human head emits a voice that says you're beautiful. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Unconditional love. Unrestrained assurance. It must have been a mother speaking. Harsh. Alright, what's the sound like?
You're beautiful.
Terrifying. Although I would expect nothing less. We should probably quick slot that so we can creep people out when we talk to them. Oh, we're out of quick slot slots. Oh well. Another time, perhaps. Oh, that guy was just sleeping. We could probably just take him on with our dagger, though. Oh, right. Shoot. Man. Okay. I think I'm wrong. He was a bit too nimble and aggressive. So it doesn't really seem like there's a ton in the Hermit Village, not that we would necessarily expect there to be. I just feel like I'm missing something. Like, we should stick around and look closer, but I'm not... There's no entrances to these buildings. We try hopping on the roofs, I suppose. Nothing up here. Oh, there's something on top. String, how nice. Let there be sniping spot, interesting. Oh, let's try that again. Try ranged battle. It's a little late for that advice. I guess this is just a demi-human village, so there's not really much here. I saw pots to dodge roll through. Probably. I'll go back and find them. I've noticed that they, at least in Elden Ring, I feel like comparatively, they hide a lot fewer things behind pots as compared to the older Souls games, probably because they realize that everyone checks the pots. So I've gotten into a bad habit of not checking the pots in this game. Mostly because there's like never anything behind them. We're so close to our marker. Wait, what? Demi-human Queen Maggie. I don't want to fight Maggie. Maggie scares me. Oh, there's a Grace over there. Maybe we can tag the Grace and then fight her. Oh, Sacramental Buds. For some reason are over there. Okay, there's a weird dude. Whoa. Okay, we got the Grace, so it's a lot easier of a sell for us to fight Maggie. What is this? Talk? Okay, we'll talk to that guy later. We're gonna go fight Maggie first. Oh, come on. Probably want to take out the wizards first. Wait, Maggie is a spellcaster? I didn't see that one coming. Okay, well. Oh. Maggie's not afraid to use that stick. Oh, jeez. Hey! Hey! We didn't ask those other wizards to come. Oh, come on. We gotta take them out. Otherwise, we're just gonna get pelted when we fight Maggie. Come on. This might be our grave. Yep. Okay, so we need to find a way to eliminate the spellcasters first. But rampant destruction. She was casting at you earlier. I thought it was the wizards that were casting. I didn't realize it was her. She a queen. She demand respect. You touched the Grace at least. Yeah. Although, for some reason, I chose to spawn at the Shrine of Marika. I should have spawned over here. Yeah, I don't mind losing so much, obviously, if we've got the Grace to go back to. Alright, we might be able to take out some of these wizards before the fight even starts. Our souls are right there, though. I don't know if we can get them. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna grab them and run. The Demi-Fiends don't really seem to be as big of a deal because Maggie kills just as many of them as we would. It's the wizards who don't get in Maggie's way, so we need to take them out ourselves. Okay, I think that was all of them. And go after her shins. The question is she susceptible to magic? Yeah, she actually doesn't have very good magic defense in spite of using it herself. That's fine, we can engage in a magic fight here, we'll probably win this. Bad roll. Flattened. Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on there. I'm rolling at the point that it's being cast, when really it casts and then it fans out in a cone. But the center of the, gosh darn it, the center of the cone, there's no projectiles there, which means the point at which it's cast, there's a delay when the hitboxes will actually reach. So I should roll slightly after the cast is finished. We know we can take out this wizard, and if we don't run immediately to our souls, we can probably take out maybe one of the others. Wait, how did he see us? Oh, he didn't. He's just walking. Okay. Kind of in a sticky spot because we didn't pick up our runes, so let's go grab those before we try to do anything else. There we go. Oh, but one of the demi-fiends used a fire pot. Okay. Well. That could have been better. So we can assassinate 2 of them before Maggie moves. But the second one pretty much guarantees... Oh, but our runes are right next to the second one, so we're fine. We'll just take these 2 out, and then we'll have to go after the third really quickly. It's really frustrating that our backstab leaves them barely alive. One thing we might do is maybe attack the one we backstab, and then backstab them? Unless Maggie doesn't see us. No, she sees us. Okay. So we'll swing first. Oh my gosh. Just kidding, we're just gonna die immediately. So luck, of course, is not an actual, like, it can become very superstitious when you talk about luck, but I'm noticing a pattern in bosses, and that is, you almost do have beginner's luck the first time you fight them. Like, you tend to... I think it has more to do with the fact you're interacting with data fresh for the first time, and you're, like, very aware of everything, and you're excited to see it, and you're trying to engage with it in a meaningful way. And I think that's what beginner's luck is. It's in a lot of ways it's like the excitement of seeing something for the first time, and you're really pumped to engage with it. But what ends up happening a lot of times with these Dark Souls bosses, or Elden Ring bosses I should say, is that you run in the first time, you tend to live a decent amount of time, but then each subsequent time you go back in, you're like overconfident. At least this is my pattern. I don't know if this applies to other people. It's probably because you go in the first time without really having a plan. So you have to make it up on the spot. But then you go in with a plan and find out all the ways that your plan doesn't work. I don't know, maybe I'm overanalyzing it. Anyway, Maggie doesn't seem to actually be that scary from a distance. As long as you're timing your rolls on everything. We'll go ahead and boost our intelligence to get a bit more damage. Uh-oh, we're stuck between a rock. I don't even know if we need to roll on some of these. I'm more just rolling out of instinct. Yeah, a lot of these we don't need to roll on, as long as we're strafing. Okay, that was an interesting boss, but at least it was not that bad. And we found a memory stone? Nice. Got pinned by bodies, yeah. Overanalyzing is part of the plan. I like the way you think. I'm gonna say that next time I get crap for it. You're making the plan too complicated. Overanalyzing is the plan! Alright. Oh, it's moving. It's definitely not dead. The hand is moving. Oh, and it just handed us Comet Azure? There's nothing else I can do. Acquire materials, what? Oh. I don't know what gender this person is. They have some kind of feathered robe. They also have quite a bit of glintstone growing out of them. They have glintstones grafted into their arms and hands. They really do appear to be floating. I don't want to attack them. Strong foe, question mark, yeah. Alright, let's read. I've already forgotten what they gave us. Comet Azure. Let's see if we can find that. Oh, it's like a super spell. Legendary sorcery devised by Azure, the primeval sorcerer. Is this Azure? Fires a tremendous comet in a torrent akin to the distant starry expanse, the place said to be the origin of glintstone. Hold to continue releasing the sorcerer's power. When Azure glimpsed into the primeval current, he saw darkness. He was left both bewitched and fearful of the abyss. Now that's curious because Elden Ring canonically is not in line with Dark Souls, but the primeval current and the abyss, those are words very much in line with the origin of Mantis and being the originator of humanity. Are you boob checking the gem gummy? No, I'm more just zooming in to analyze them, but yes, I mean, I do not wish to misidentify anyone. Besides, they're alive, and if this is Azure, the item what pronoun did the item use? When Azure, he saw darkness, so I'm assuming this is him. So until I get any other information, I'm just gonna assume that's Azure. Those are standard mythology terms. They are, but I mean, it would kind of be like if you played another Final Fantasy game and they mentioned the 4 crystals. Like, yes, the 4 elemental crystals are used in a lot of fantasy games, but in this one specifically, the Abyss plays a huge role in Dark Souls, so... But you're right, it is just a generic word. Are you ready? Are you ready? Wait, what? Pointing at the hand. Time for brief respite. I can agree with that. There's actually like no enemies over there. Well, there's a couple wolves, but... Oh wait, we have to go this way. This isn't an option. Alright, how'd this person die? Oh, looks like they accidentally flipped off. Can we survive this fall? We could try jumping on those smaller cliffs over there. Final Fantasy XIV specifically brings things back over and over with new interpretations. Yeah, like when I first started playing, I was under the impression 14 was going to be its own continuity, similar to the other Final Fantasy games. But then they started talking about Costa del Sol and Magitech and like all these phrases from multiple Final Fantasies, and I was having a minor meltdown until Akia had to calm me down and explain it to me that no, Final Fantasy XIV just basically like pulls in pieces from the entire Final Fantasy mythos and turns it into one big world, which I'm okay with. Like Moogles and Chocobos or the Summons Primals, yeah. Because aside from some very select few Final Fantasies, like technically Crystal Chronicles? No, not Crystal Chronicles. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Gelmir Hero's Grave. Okay. We've heard Gelmir referenced a couple times. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance takes place in Ivalice, and so does Final Fantasy XII. It's like one of the few exceptions where two Final Fantasy games actually have continuity. They usually rhyme, but the hows and whys change, yeah. So, what hero? We're in Gelmir Hero's Cave. We've heard Gelmir reference, but I don't actually know the importance of being down here. Also, should we even be down here? Well, this looks safe. Dog ahead. How'd all these people die? What were they fighting? Dung? I can't take this. Oh, I think it's just to imply that he's not happy to see this. Yeah, alright. What is adventuring without a little light grave robbing? Oh, they're slashing. Oh, okay. It's that thing again. So glad to see it return. I may take a pass on this dungeon because these things are horrible. I now understand the dung comment. Yep, there it comes. Now, DW told me that I could kill this thing. Oh crap. I might have to. He said that you just had to hit it with a ranged attack. Let's try it. I don't think that did anything. Let's try to line up, use the binoculars to line this up. I don't think that worked. Maybe we need to aim a little lower. I don't think we're hitting it. Let's try the arc. Oh, fire skellies in. Where did your body go? It was ground up. Yeah, I don't think What was DW talking about? I don't think you can hit this thing. Maybe, oh, well, we have a shrine. We can activate at least. I mean, maybe we just run in here anyway. We ignore the inherent danger and... Oh. Now the skeletons don't die, though. This might be a terrible idea. Oh! I'll be honest, I was not... How come you can stand in lava? Nonsense is this? I don't care if you are a skeleton, you would still burn. So lonely, help me. I can't take this. Yeah, no kidding. This is tough. Alright. Maybe we just run and jump. I don't know what else we can do. Oh gosh. Just stay there. Stay there, Mr. Skeleton. He's a fire skelly, duh. Well, I hate fire skellies. Get out there. Get out there. Good. Alright, we're just gonna have to run for it because I don't know where we're going. Okay. I think we're safe. Good golly grief. What mess have we gotten ourselves into? Oh, there's a dude right there. Ninja Skelly. Ninja Skelly. I guess this room isn't too bad. Even if those guys attack us, we should be fine. Oh, he has a lot of poise. I thought he was gonna flinch the moment we touched him. Yeah. That looks like a dragon bridge. Well, it's certainly a bridge that has fire being breathed on it. So we have more of these workers of the noblemen, or the aristocrats, whatever they were called. Great, another one. They all seem to be excavating this location. Oh, I didn't mean to crouch. I wondered why we were moving so slowly. I don't think they're tending to the graveworts here. Like, this guy almost seems like he's digging one up, but I think it's more to imply that he's... I don't know, maybe he is digging up the gravewort. When I agreed to rob this grave, I didn't sign up for all this. See if they get mad. Oh, pick it without killing them? Shoot. If I inevitably die, and come here again. I'll test that out. Crud. Oh, this guy's good. Or rather, he's using a ranged piercing weapon with multiple stabs. He's nimble! Try critical hit. Try range battle. Oh, it's one of those traps. We might be able to tag it from here. Nice. At least it doesn't also bleed. Yeah. Oh, you're back. How nice. Where even are we? Wait, I've seen this movie before. We walk in and things jump off the ceiling on our head. Maybe not. This feels... There it is. Looks like he's stuck. Oh, crap. I keep forgetting he does not flinch. Despite the fact that it doesn't look like he's wearing very heavy armor. We might have to exclusively eliminate them with magic. The backstab is nice, but it's not reliable. Now we just have to make it all the way back there without dying somehow. If we... I think if we come up here, it's too late. So we don't have enough time. He doesn't go down far enough. Or does he? Yeah, I don't think we can do it. I think we have to run down the first time. Okay, so the skeletons come out. We'll just kind of hold them here a little bit. And that works. Okay, we have to jump over here. We also haven't confirmed whether or not the lava will kill us if we step into it. Can you hit from the doorway? I might be able to. It might even be easier to try to line up a hit from the doorway since we'll be looking at it. How are you alive? Oh, he's stunned. Oh, I see. You have to hit him again after they die. You were trying to cast before, it was always blocked by the wheel. Yeah, it's possible you need to hit the horseman part in the middle dead on. Oh, we got touched by the lava there and we didn't die, so that's confirmation. We can survive touching the lava. Oh man. Okay. We know there's one right around the corner. What do we want to do? We could use the carrion slicer. Oh, he stuns when we hit him with this. Okay. That's what we should do then. Perfumer's Bolt. The heck's a Perfumer's Bolt? Bolt created with perfumer techniques used by nobles, guards, and the like. The point of impact explodes with sparks, dealing fire damage. Shoot, he sees us. Oh, how did that not count as a backstab? Oh, this isn't good. Carrion Slicer does stun him, but there's a delay before it gets cast, which gives him the opportunity to stun us. It doesn't look like the plants came back, Izzy, so we're gonna have to find other ones with plants. Ninja Skelly 2, Beijing Boogaloo. Boogaloo. Were you the one who posted the Mulan lady? Or Mulan lady movie poster? Oh shoot, that's the wrong sword. Okay. The ground dudes seem fine being ignore you. Yeah. They usually are in most places where you find them. I mostly kill them out of spite. Uh-oh. Okay. Torchy got spooked. Yeah. Oh, and you were the one? Okay. That was funny. I don't know why your Boogaloo comment made me think of that. It looks like the trap remains disarmed. Oh, right. We don't need to trigger... Wait, why is there an item over there? What? Surely we would have picked that. Oh, we died here. Doy. Alright. Nope. I thought I was going to be conservative and use our dagger, but that was the wrong call. There was before, yeah. I have no visual memory. I don't remember if I said this on one of Akia's streams, but I have aphantasia, so I don't actually see things in my head, which makes it difficult for me to remember any kind of, like, unless I memorize it as a fact, I won't know if something is or isn't there. It was interactable where your body landed. That's sad. I should have just grabbed it. We could go down there. Looks like we tricked him into going that way. We could go up there now. Seems like a bad idea, though. Is he stuck going down now? I have a crazy mental map for games. You and Sparrin, Blitz of Wrath. Okay, if we trick him into going down, like pretending we're gonna go down like this, maybe we can. Put me in a natural cave for real life, no clue. Yeah, see, I'd solve being in a natural cave the same way Midas. Oh, that's sad. The same way Midas would, where I'd just take my left hand and run it against the wall and keep walking until I found my way out. And if it was one of those super caves with like thousands of interconnected cave networks inside, I'd just be dead before I got out. Except parking lots. You're good at navigating parking lots? I am the car finder. That's a very useful skill to have. Okay, we're gonna try to tag this guy from the doorway. It looks like we're hitting him dead on. So either magic doesn't work or you need to use... Maybe you need to use some kind of physical attack? Hold on. We'll try this a little bit more. We are definitely not hitting him. Could just take some regular daggers, I guess. Maybe I need to aim up. I'm afraid to get too close, though. I don't want to die. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to admit defeat trying to kill this thing. I also might have misunderstood DW. Stone Man. Yeah. I thought some of my magic shots came close to hitting the Stone Man portion of it. I could be wrong, but at least getting down here isn't too bad. Like, I feel like it could be worse. Like, this skeleton is the only one I have trouble with. Whoa. I thought he was gonna come up. Does he not here? He doesn't, okay. Oh, wait, we don't want to go down. Hey, no! Probably don't need the fetid pots anymore, we'll remove those. Also, my autocorrect knows Dark Wind now. Success! The legend of Dark Wind ever changes and evolves. I think this guy's probably, yeah. Shoot. Oh no! I'm sorry, dude. Please don't be angry. He's just cowering. Yeah. Like, seriously, that's a stylish engage. The ninja or us? Also, it learned butt fungus from my first night in Akia's stream. I only typed it once. Yes. Akia has some... Akia's always found creative ways to get his point across. And it shows up before butt and butt half the time. Oh no. One day you'll send it to somebody accidentally. It still wants to call Urianger urinate. Is Urianger place in 14, I'm assuming? The training continues. There it goes. Okay, I think we're safe to go up here now. Okay, we've got a stone sword key, a bunch of nothing. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh boy. Getting back is gonna be hard. We're gonna have to time it like perfectly. Okay. I don't think we can. How would we get out of that? I've never seen Dark Souls to be the kind of game to put you in a situation where you have to die. Udi on J? Udi on J. Oh crap. I wasn't paying attention. Sad times. Oh well. Shakespeare speaking Elzen of the Scions. Is he... Shakespeare speaking Elzen of the Scions. Oh, I remember there being a guy who speaks... But it's not the Lalafell. I know there's the grumpy Lalafell. Soft J, J. Elzen names are French. So... I can't, like, focus on two things at once, apparently. Cranky steamed potato. Is Elzen a place or a race? Sorry, I'm just gonna Google it because I feel like I'm doing a really bad job of trying to focus on this and... Alright, let's see here. Okay, he's the tall guy. Elzen are the elf people. Gotcha, the really lanky ones. He must not pop up very much. Or at least at the parts where I was playing. I don't remember him having like a huge role. I vaguely remember there being an Elzen there. But I feel like Papalapis and his ward, the monk chick, did a lot more speaking. Along, of course, with Sid and the tiny dragon kid, who I'm convinced is evil but isn't. He's floating more in the background in ARR. Yeah, like I remember him being there. He just the story didn't focus on him at the point where I had made it. Crap, he ducked under it. More a researcher than a fighter. Yeah, I thought the Scions were pretty fun, just kind of overall. Even though I like to make fun of the Lalafell secretary and everything, the Scion bit was fun to be a part of. I was a little sad I mean, I guess anyone watching on YouTube or currently on Twitch who doesn't want FF14 spoilers, tune out, but I was really surprised about the Pixie dying, or not the Pixie, what were they called? The Sylphie Dryad, no? The Kokiri. She's not a Kokiri, but she might as well be. The Deku. Plant person. I'm sorry, Izzy, this is just gonna be a night where I butcher everything about 14. Sylph, thank you. Yeah, like, I just kind of logged in one morning to play, and then you end up burying all your friends' bodies, and she was one of them, and I was like, wow, I didn't see that coming. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can focus a bit and actually make it past this part. I wonder if we can run through here and activate the trap and then use it to our advantage. Oh, he already ran through though. Nice. Okay. Not perfect, but it worked. Okay, how do we do this? Do we just have to time it perfectly? Do we do that thing where we trick him into coming up north? Like if we go this way, will he be like, ah, he's going up north, and then go past us maybe? Yes, okay. Oh, no, just kidding. He's still too fast. This looks like a dead end anyway. There has to be a reason for that being there, though. I'm still mad about the little Lala that... I'm still mad about the little Lala door guards. They were precious, and you can tell that one was caught by surprise at his post, and the other died trying to block the entrance to the inner room by where you find them. Yeah. I was kind of expecting the plot not to actually have characters die. Not that characters never die in Final Fantasy games, but they're almost never the heroes. Or if they're main characters, they're people who... There's usually only ever... Who shot us with an arrow? Wait, what? Oh, it's that guy. I don't know, I just wasn't expecting the entire resistance camp to get attacked and slaughtered. Okay, it didn't seem like there was a delay on the slicer if we use it while running. Yeah, so we should do that more often. Okay. So I guess the question becomes, why are we doing this and what are we trying to get to? We're doing this theoretically because there's something past this point, but what? There's also a drop-off down there. Theoretically, we could try to access. Hey, why are you not dead? There's just not enough time. Okay, so we retreat. We go back up here. Maybe we can trick him into going up further past us. Jeez. Okay. No, there's no way. We just don't have the time. Let's see how this person died. He goes, he leaves. He tries to fall down, but he fails. Okay. Maybe that is what we need to do. Hey, it worked. cliff. Here. Yeah, because we saw that path and it was a dead end. There was nothing over there. This must be how you're supposed to go. Try luring out and then ranged battle? This way? Enemy ahead, therefore try stealth. Unless these bones come to life. That one has no driver, just horses? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Left was a dead end, what about right? You mean up above? Or here? Looks like a dead end both ways. I think. Oh, above. I don't know, I might have missed something. Shoot, what is that guy? Why would we lure this thing out? As the messages said. There's a ladder. Oh, it's one of those four-legged things. Great. Yeah, no, sorry, Izzy. I know there's a slight delay. Gosh. It is one of those things from 3. Okay, so that blink not only makes it so that you can't see them, they were physically not there. Because our blast went through them where they would have been. It's like the Nightcrawler teleport. Ah. Okay, so we know we can get down here. We know that thing isn't backstabbable. I think we can probably do it so we get down there with enough resources that we don't actually get hurt. Hey, you're supposed to be out there getting hit by the horse thing. Oh. I don't think we've ever been hit by that before. Well, good to know. I suppose we lose nothing by trying to redouble our efforts to hit the horsemen on the chariot now, since we have nothing to lose. can't lock onto him either. Which is partially why I think maybe you can't kill him. Alright. Stylish and effective if it hits. Yes, it's like a skeleton diving and spinning. And yeah, the dagger didn't seem to... There was no hit, what do you call it? Collision detection? So... worth a try though, definitely. If there was a way to eliminate this thing, it would make this a lot easier. I wonder if we can just skip straight to this part. Oh, we can. Look at that. That's a bit faster of a way to do this. Oh, we can't get down there though. I don't have enough time. Can we make it to this? Nope. Can barely make it there. I don't like how we fight that one. We take a lot of damage and we're just kind of mashing the button. I think maybe we should go in for a couple hits and then move away. Because eventually his poise comes back. Yeah, that's more effective. Hubcapped. Sounds like a hazing ritual. Getting hubcapped. You said the left end was, or the left was a dead end. We'll check the right up here. If I can manage it. I think the right is a dead end as well. I can't see it, but I'm gonna guess it is. Oh, why'd I do that? Maybe it's not. I tried to tilt the camera so I could see it. Aw, bless the poor zombie. He's scared of you. Yeah. It is partly why I feel like leaving them alive is the more noble option. Oh, why do I have that weapon out again? I guess we just go to town. No! No! Why? He had like one hit. I thought, oh, we could save just a little bit of mana by tagging him with the knife. And it wasn't worth it. I should have just kept casting. No, it's okay. We know a more efficient way to do this, which is just to run immediately down here. And then from here, we can immediately go there. We dodge this guy. Some people hate this part of the Souls games, having to do something over and over again while you perfect it, but I feel like this is like part of the fun. of taking something you've done a dozen times, but making it slightly better and better and better until eventually you win. Oh, that was no good though. Yeah, it's 5 hits. I should stop wasting the mana on the 6th swing. Can you ignore him and go up the ladder? Oh yeah, definitely. You can ignore a lot of enemies in these games, but I don't know, I just want to fight him. Like, for no other reason than I just want to overcome a challenge. Okay, if we get a little more distance, maybe we'll be okay. Oh, but now he's out of range. Crap. Okay, well, lesson learned. Oh, he went the other way. How smart of him. Nuts. Blind rolling didn't help us. Alright, so we don't want to be that far. We want to be as close as we were the last time. Because otherwise he always jumps backwards into that corner. And then from there he blinks towards us. Okay. We just want 5 swings on this guy. Oops, wasted one anyway. Thought we could go in for the 3rd or the 5th. Oh my goodness. Well, I suppose I have no explanation for that one other than human error. Can we make it down to the 2nd one here? Yeah. So we should just do that. Okay. 2 and then back off. 2, back off, and then just 1. Oh, he barely lives. Shoot, it's coming behind us. I don't think we have enough time to check that wall. Well, we could increase our damage. Like that. Maybe this will be enough. He still went into the corner, though. We weren't close enough. Looks like that'll be enough, though. The Bloodhound Knight. Oh. A lot of Bloodhound gear. Looks like we got metal helm with a pointed beak worn by the Bloodhound Knight. So there's ones that crawl on all fours. They're not called Boreans in this one, they're Bloodhounds. The Bloodhound Knights are trained as hunters and known to be unshakable trackers. Without the use of language, each knight chooses his own master. Once the decision has been made, the knight stays loyal for life. Looks like the description is just the same, although this is a metal armor with a jutting breastplate. Metal gauntlets of the Bloodhound Knights, rather. And metal greaves. And Gelmir, oh, we have the Gelmir set. So is Gelmir, I feel like I'm hazy on this. Is Gelmir a person? Or is that the name of an area? I feel like we're gonna get our answer here. Helm worn by knights once loyal to Praetor Rykard. Its crest of red feathers symbolizes Rykard's pedigrees as Lord Radagon's son. And Radagon was... I feel like he might have been the one who married Renalla. I can't remember. Praetor Rykard. Armor worn by knights loyal to Praetor Rykard, it bears an emblem that none wear any longer, standing as it does for the lord that fell from lofty ambition into gluttonous depravity. As the lord lost his dignity, so too did these knights lose their master. Oh, whoops, there it is. Gauntlets worn by knight once loyal to the Praetor. Time has yet to dull their luster. And graves worn by knights loyal to the Praetor, and same thing. It sounds like a region nation the way it's used. Yeah, I agree. Because there was a item description that seemed to also reference it as a location. So I think you're right. Jump attack. Root resin. Destruction. Yeah, we'll praise that. Oh. Uh-oh. Where are we? What the heck is Slender Man doing in this game? Oh, hey, we're here. Alright, so then to answer your question, Izzy, yes, there is a path to the right, and Slender Man is in it. But now what do we do? Maybe that was the whole point. Just to come down here and get the armor? And yeah, that one totally doesn't have a rider. I mean, it'd be pointless to run into this sea of lava. Mantis Blade. Where is it? Twin Blade, Dismounter. Mantis Blade. This must have been the sword that shadowy thing was using. A curved sword with a blade at both ends, wielded by the cemetery shades. Okay, so it's a cemetery shade. The insect-ridden gravekeepers. The blade is thin and sharp, and strong attacks unleash a far-reaching slash. Item! At the end of the first slope. It's the bait. Oh, did I miss it? I'll go take a look. Do I not see it? The end of the first slope. This slope? I must be blind. It was... Oh, it was the sword. Gotcha. Yeah, but otherwise I think maybe this was the whole reason we came down here. We came down here to fight the Bloodhound. And if we defeated him, we got the Bloodhound armor. And if you don't, or if you do, and you just run past him, you can get the Gelmir equipment. It seems like there's maybe no boss here. And... yeah, I think that must be it. Although... no, we must be missing something, because, like, every other dungeon gives you a free pass out after you've, you know, accomplished whatever it was that you need to accomplish. Usually it's killing a boss. Gosh darn it. But by that same token, I don't know. There is a summoning pool here, and usually you don't have a summoning pool if there isn't a boss. What could we possibly be missing? I'm gonna see if I can just run past everyone and check real quick. Yeah. Well, that was an early jump. I don't know, I suppose it could just be that. Did you go up that slope? Up the slope? Hubcapped. Stop making fun of me for getting hubcapped. It sucks. At least you bring humor to it. Okay. Maybe we can just run past all these guys? Like, we disarmed the trap, so theoretically. Problem is they're all gonna pile up when we get here. Although maybe that's fine, I don't know. Yeah, we can still make it. We just gotta deal with this skeleton. Never mind. Apparently you can't climb while you're stealthing. I think that dude's gonna leave us alone. So wait a minute. Oh, so that Bloodhound Knight, he's bound to his knight that he chose for life. His knight was a Gelmir knight, and that Gelmir knight was there. His armor was there. And he was a knight loyal to Praetor Rykard. Okay. The pieces are all starting to come together. Visions of jumping. Try horse? You're kidding me. You have to jump on this thing? No. Is that why there's no horse? Izzy, I would have never noticed this if you hadn't mentioned it. But I think that's what we have to do. That's insane. Yeah, that's why he pauses there really long. Okay. That's great. Yeah, that would explain the no driver. Oh my goodness. That's fantastic. That is a really cool puzzle. Wow. It's dumb enough to work. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. Alright, we just have to jump off where that ladder is. I think we can make it. Maybe we have to make it while it's moving. Oh, well. Oh, wait, that's right. Lava doesn't kill us instantly. Run, run, little tarnish. Okay. It's fine. We're lava resistant. Well done. Pity we can't go back there and rate the try horse message, because that's the real winner. No lever ahead, therefore try door. Oh man, this probably means there's a boss here. That was so cool though. I think that might have been one of my favorite puzzles in the game so far. Oh, yep, here's her statue. Oh good, and a grace. After that lava path, you are well done. Ha ha. Nice pun. Oh, that's not a grace, that's just a candle. Crap, so we're stuck with the Estus allotment that we have. We can't change it. That's probably fine though. Alright, we'll buff our stats and then we'll just go in and hope for the best. Oh, it's one of these things. But we've already fought one of these things. That's fine. Yeah, we know all your tricks, unless you have different tricks, and then we don't know all your tricks. Red Wolf of the Champion. So maybe it was a champion of Gelmir? Oh, that was supposed to be a carrion slicer. Yeah, we should be able to beat this guy without too much trouble, hopefully. TM. Without too much trouble, TM. After probably dying a couple times. His whole trick was we had to get the timing on the sword right, and once we got that down, it wasn't too hard. And the Carrion Slicer worked pretty well against him. But none of the other spells did, because he'll just dodge them. Sif has upgraded to Firefox. Yeah. He is reminiscent of Sif. Okay. Oh, that's right. He can spin or he can swing normally. One, two, and then sometimes he'll go in for a third, but not always. The difference is in this fight we have these columns to hide behind, which is, in my opinion, better for us. Right. We could try for some pebbles here, but he's probably just gonna run away from them, yeah. So it's not gonna work. Probably just exclusively use the slicer. There's a lot more space in this arena though, as compared to the first time we fought him. Oh, I hate that. Okay, each time he howls, he summons one of the— oh, what the— I don't think he uses that terribly often. I can't see! Oh, we kind of got trapped there, or like checkmated, because he summoned the 3 daggers and then leapt into the air, and I wasn't sure which one was going to hit us first. Apparently the answer was the daggers, but even if we had dodged the daggers, I don't know if we could have dodged his jumping attack. One HP, yeah. I did have 1 HP for a little while there. I was looking for the right opportunity to drink the Estus. Or Crimson Tears. I'm never gonna get used to the new names. From a mechanical balancing reason, I love that Carrion Blade has a delay on it when you're not running or jumping, but at the same time it is so frustrating because he's leaving us openings, but the Carrion Blade startup, if you don't cancel out the startup, it's too slow to tag him in a lot of situations. I wonder how fast could we from a standstill? No, we can't. I don't think it, yeah, I think the problem is the amount of time it takes the character to actually start sprinting is about the amount of time that the Carrion Blade delay is, so it doesn't actually help us if we initiate the sprint beforehand. You love that it's a pun? Oh no. Alright. Assuming that I focus, I think we've got this. Alright, we go in, we buff our damage. It's a pity too, because we could probably get away with swapping all but one, if not all of our flasks into Crimson Tears, since we don't really need a lot of magic in this fight. In spite of knowing that the third slash is coming, my memorization of the timing wasn't good enough. They made it like a place name, but you're slicing carrion. Yeah, I've thought of that a couple times while I've said it. Goomba says hi. Hi, Goomba. I don't think my cats are the jealous type, but... I'm sure if they were to get along with other cats, my cats would also say hi to Goomba. Wow. Cookie, the cat that kind of belongs to me, although, you know, it's not like we raised both the cats, so they both belong to both of us, but she's kind of the one that I pay more attention to, and she figured out what a fan was today, because we set one up on the window because it was nice out, and she stuck her face into it because she was trying to smell it, and got she got her whispers clipped on the blades. Which surprised her quite a bit. Okay, we're gonna get this guy. We just gotta be patient. Patient and dodge. We dodge the glint blades. He's really only scary when he's right next to us. Like that. Dodge, dodge, and then the third one. There we go. Somehow we lived. That's the part I really don't have much of an answer to, is when he summons 3 blades and then lunges at us. I'm not really sure what our response should be. We could try running backwards, I suppose. If we run backwards, he has to take more time coming to us to lunge at us. Because the problem is, otherwise it's a coin flip. Either he attacks at the same time the blades come at us, and we dodge both at the same time, or he staggers his attack and we can't dodge both at the same time. So I think when he summons the 3 blades, we just run away. We make it a habit of running away, and then we'll get closer to him to engage. He swings once, again, no, once, again, and then the third one, sometimes. Uh-oh, that was a bad time to drink. Our blade is just a little too short to get away with doing that. Okay, we're just gonna run away. Finding an opening is difficult. There we go. We're still making too many mistakes though. Okay, now we just run away. It also encourages him to use the leap attack, which we prefer. Gives us the opening to strike 3 times. That's the magic. Okay. I think we maybe have it now. Yeah, running away really does help. Gives us the time we need. Problem is, we're really only safe to engage when he does the jumping aerial attack. This one. Every other time is a bit of a gamble. So maybe we do just run away. We run away to encourage him to use that. Although he's gonna chase us down now. We just need one more hit. Oh. He summoned 6? Oh my gosh, we're gonna die. I don't know how, but we're gonna die. It's gonna happen. Oh my goodness. Just die. Thank you. Acknowledging her existence is all she would allow. No jealousy needed. Axe on the head. Nice. Is that a summon in the corner? It shouldn't be. I don't think you can summon things in the boss room. Bloodhound Knight Flow. Oh, we got the ashes for the Bloodhounds. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the Spirit of Flow, the Bloodhound Knight. Spirit of the Bloodhound Knight they called the Rabid Stray. Will attack without pause immediately after being summoned. Flow vowed that there was only one lord he would serve, a true king. And so the Rabid Stray never found a master. Interesting. So it was one Bloodhound Knight that didn't choose a master. Oh, and a death root. Not that we can use them, but that one guy will be very happy if we give them to him. Heaven knows what he uses them for. Well, that was an interesting diversion that was completely not actually in the path that we had intended to follow. A pity I died in there. I think I had around 48,000 souls at one point and lost them, plus all the subsequent times I died. We lost all the souls from that too, but it looks like we're going to walk out with 2,100, which should at least be enough for one level. Does that make you a true king? It might. Since you summon him? Yeah, there's probably grounds to say that that makes the main character Tarnished the true king, but kind of one of the... I don't know how familiar you are with the Souls kind of lore in general, but the creator kind of made them... Like, when he was a kid, he used to read English books, but he couldn't read English super well. So he would read all these stories of knights and wizards and stuff like that, but he couldn't always understand the story in full, so he had to read bits and pieces of it. So that's sort of what inspired him to do the Dark Souls plots the way he does, where you get bits and pieces of the story, but you never quite get the full picture. So in some ways, the player is supposed to fill in the gaps themselves. So, you know, in a lot of ways, you're just as valid. Like, if you have an idea, like, oh, this means this and that means that, and you want to put the pieces together a certain way, even if it's totally different than another way, the way another person puts together, like, theoretically, you're both valid. Like, in your world, that is what it means to your character. So if you wanted to believe that that means that your Flow is true master, then yes, it would be the case. Those knights are, or not knights, those wolves are super hardy compared to the wolves we're used to fighting. Gosh, I never thought I'd be happy to be in this bleak, barren wasteland. But after being in that magma pit, this place looks like paradise. I know in the Souls games you're made of beef jerky. Well, yes, if you have lost your humanity, you are. That's about it. Mushrooms. Yeah, Miyazaki, not to be confused with Studio Ghibli's Miyazaki. Dark Souls Miyazaki seems like he really liked getting lost in grand fantasy worlds, and seems like he was able to create quite a few in these games. Of course, he doesn't make them alone, and you know, it's the entire team, all the artists and programmers and whatnot. He's not the only one storyboarding and concept arting all of this, if at all. It looks like the top of an active volcano. Where we are? It might be. Stupid skull. Is that an Erd tree? Or a dead one? No. Actually, I think it is. Okay, there's the castle we can't reach. And there's our marker. Still all the way over there. But we're up higher than we were before. Yeah, because there's the cave. We've been to that cave, that one that the guy is guarding. But now that we're up here, we probably have a better chance of getting to the marker. It's smooth pieces of dark rock with magma under it. Smooth, looks like the top of a neck. Smooth pieces of dark rock with magma under it. So there would be magma under these rocks? What the? Patches has been here, I bet. Only he would leave rainbow stones. Oh, and there's the bridge we couldn't get to. So we kind of made it. But I'm extremely suspicious of these rainbow stones. There he is. Patches, what are you doing here, man? Were you gonna push us off?
Oh, hello? Yes. Strange place for a chance encounter, huh?
Chance, right.
I could use a rest. Don't mind me. Go about your business. Right, over there. See that? Something shimmering. I swear.
He would. We're gonna go... Yeah, be wary of traitor. Patches, I thought we were cool. We let you live.
What is it? Oh, don't mind me. Off you trot. Right over there. Now, you see that? Something shimmering. I swear. What is right over there?
We could just kill him. But again, I have a rather soft spot for Patches, so we're not going to. But it looks like, knowing Patches, we'd walk over here. We'd look at the gem, and he'd kick us off. If that happens, what's our recourse? We just teleport back here, right? And then walk back? So it's not the end of the world. It's an active volcano. You were just in a lava-filled catacomb. Don't you dare bring logic to this. Yes, you are correct. We have evidence of lava. Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. That's Patches' note, because we can't rate it. He left that. So even though he's a scorpion, and we know he's a scorpion, what else can we do? Let's go look at the stone. Although that's a little strange. I don't see any more rainbow stones, and he hasn't kicked us off. Do we just keep going? Seek up. Patches, I'm a little disappointed. I kind of wanted you to trick us. Maybe that's the truth. Now that it hasn't happened, I realize what I actually wanted to happen. I wanted Patches to double-cross us. Oh, maybe these are the stones he's talking about? Oh, okay, we follow them this direction. Ha! Gosh darn it, Patches.
Well, if you really are that gullible.
Thanks, Patches.
Then stay away from the volcano manor.
What a dick. We can teleport. Alright. Now where did he... Okay, so he just kicked us here. We're actually familiar with this. And yeah, there's nothing here, so we literally just have to go back. He called it the Volcano Manor. It's probably going from his sign along the rainbows. Yeah, you were right. I'm a little surprised though. Oftentimes patches will stick you in a room full of monsters. And I guess these basilisks are annoying, but they're not really deadly. Usually he kicks you down into places because he wants you to die so that he can take your treasure, but I don't understand his motivation here for kicking you off because he doesn't really get anything out of it. Unless maybe he wants to go to the manor first and loot it. But why would he be waiting for you there? He would just kick you off. Or not kick you off, he would just go loot the manor. He wouldn't sit there and wait for somebody. Unless he like saw you traveling or something like that. I guess not drop anything. Must not. Oh well. It'll be a pain because we have to ride the elevator back up, but it shouldn't be that bad of a deal. Kind of want to try jumping in there. Oh, it doesn't let you. Wait, what's this? Rejuvenating boluses? Blight alleviates death blight buildup. Blight accumulates slowly, causing instant death once the threshold is reached. Take one in a timely fashion to avoid such events. Maybe he needed you to kill the demi-human queen. Maybe, but how would he have gotten there if he hadn't gone through the demi-human queen? Although it's annoying that we have to kill all these wolves again. I suppose we could just ignore them. Hey Patches, what's up?
Oh my! Well, here you are again. Oh, so sorry for that. I meant to warn you, but whoops! There you went. Despite my best intentions, I've done you wrong. I have. But here you are, standing tall and proud. All's well that ends well, eh? And my warning was spot on. You tell me different. Stay clear of Volcano Manor. End of discussion.
So that's how he's gonna spin it.
Brutes there, hunter tarnished, like animals.
Calm down. Alright, so we got a gesture out of it. You took a side route through the catacombs. Did I go through the catacombs? I could be wrong, but I think we just went into the catacombs and then back out. Okay. Well, Patches wants us to stay away from the Volcano Manor. He said that the... What did he say? Something about a brute and not appreciating tarnished. Oh, he's not really getting hit because of that helmet of his. Guess we're gonna have to go up and engage him in melee, which is not great. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. That could have gone a lot worse. Now, where's this lightning coming from? These guys. Patches, are you just a man with no impulse control? That's exactly why I love him. See, Patches is the only character in the game you can trust. It's like what Jack Sparrow said, it's the honest ones you have to watch out for. The people there like to murder your kind, apparently. Got it. Is this a non-climbable ladder? I don't... Is the ladder straight and the tower's crooked, or is the ladder crooked and tower straight? Oh, our magic. Our dagger isn't magic anymore. Fire arrows. Well, there's nothing up here that's gonna kill us, I mean. No friendship ahead, therefore try comfort. A pulley bow? Never heard of a bow like that. Wait, it's not... Oh, here it is. Longbow, which utilizes a series of pulleys and springs. The complex mechanism, which requires advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding to craft, was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. Enhances precision while shooting, enabling arrows to fly much further distances. The Golden Order. That doesn't ring a bell. Well, if Zelda taught me anything, it's that running up chains is a good idea. Behold, tears. Why are there tears? Could this be something? No. It is nothing. But it's cool that we can come up here. A recurve bow? I'm not super familiar with a lot of bow names. It might be a recurve bow. The only bows I really know of are short bow, long bow, and then I know that composite bows are called composite bows because they are comprised of 3 different wood or something like that. Oh, I guess I know compound bows, which don't really come into play until modern times, unless there are ancient compound bows. I don't know. What are these guys doing? Looks like they're trying to unbury these corpses, and I feel kind of bad attacking them, but I'm sure the moment they saw us, they would do the same. Or is that just compound? It's hard to tell because they can be both. Multiple layers with different flex, yeah. Got it. So a recurve bow could be a compound bow. Oh, it's the hammer one. Yeah, I don't know what these people are doing. Are they... Oh, they're crying. Wow. I'm a monster. We're gonna kill them anyway. Do we already have an Erdtree surcoat? We did none. Armor worn by soldiers sworn to defend the royal capital of Lendel. The surcoat bears a majestic likeness of the Erdtree. Its golden backing is an honor bestowed on no other soldiers. Will they attack us if they see us? They will, okay. Compound is specifically the kind that use pulleys. Okay, not crazy. They use... I didn't even realize that pulleys were a actual thing. I thought Dark Souls, or Elden Ring here, just made that up. Let's see here. What do we get? A shield? Oops. On the larger side for a medium-sized shield, the face has been covered in brass, commonly employed in the shattering. I assume the shattering again is when they shattered the Elden Ring. So in whatever conflict existed when they shattered the ring, apparently they used that shield quite a bit. Oh, grace is always appreciated. Recurve is where the tips come forward, increasing launch speed. Okay, so you can kind of remember that, like, the bow has been recurved. Always a lot of runes next to cemeteries. Well done, thief. Yeah, well. Ah, we're so close. All of this began just because we wanted to fill in the map. And it turned into an adventure across the entire northwestern part of this continent. We could jump down. No, it would just kill us. Oh, I have auto delete. Sorry, I probably just haven't turned it off. That was an example. Oop, you have... Oh. Yeah, if auto delete is like a normal default setting, it's probably set up like that. I assume it probably just tries to tag certain curse words or something and remove them. Okay, so if we come this way, there's going to be at least 4 of those machines. Yeah, that's going to be dangerous. What's the point of this grace, though? Is that a wolf? I'm assuming it's hostile. This is another one of these elders. I don't or not elders, noblemen? I still don't quite understand why all these noblemen just set chairs up everywhere and died, essentially. Turn back, oh, turn back. Time for jumping. Oh, the message disappeared. Why would so many people try to jump? It does kind of look like you can make it. Didn't expect death. Ladder ahead? What? Oh. There totally is. Left, Grace? Left? Oh, like if you had climbed up here, you would see on the left is Grace. Wait, but that would imply that somebody made their way down here first and then climbed up and was coming in this direction, but we're doing the opposite. Why are we doing the opposite? Compound bows have O's. A long bow or a recurve bow, the more you draw, the harder it is to keep drawing. Compound bows have a draw weight, and once you pass a threshold, the pulley kicks in and actually makes it easier to keep it drawn. Okay, so that's why with a compound bow you can get crazy amounts of draw distance, and just in general, what do you call it, potential energy to transfer over into the kinetic of the arrow. And compound bows are the ones with pulleys. Okay. So this pulley bow we picked up is just a compound bow. The name is synonymous. Yeah, I got to see some kids using a compound bow once. It was pretty interesting looking. It is the modern bow. Gotcha. So these farmer looking guys were guarding these sacramental buds. It is the modern bow, but it took an understanding of physics and simple engines. Makes sense. I was gonna say the compound bow I saw the kids using was it certainly looked like the structure of it did not seem like something that would easily be recreatable in medieval times. And when they fired it, oh man, it was a bit scary. I'm not like a big outdoorsy kind of person, or a gun person necessarily, but funnily enough, I spent a lot of time as a kid outdoors and around firing ranges and stuff. And oh, it's one of those things. And yeah, so that was where I got to see it, is up at our family camp. They had like a target set up that looked like a deer, and the arrow went really deep into it. So if they had actually shot an animal with it, it would have killed it. Which I know is the point of a bow, but I don't know, there's something different about when you see it in real life. You actually see the physical force of the arrow hitting a target, and you realize just how kind of deadly they are. They can be adjusted too, so it's a great way for kids that are archering. We made our own bows out of arrows and sticks. Well, yes. I took an archery class once, and I think what surprised me the most was how easy it is to hurt yourself with the drawstring. Like, you watch all the movies and cartoons, and the heroes are just pulling the bow back, like, constantly and firing it like it's no big deal, and then you realize you actually need a lot of upper body strength in order to pull the drawstring, and it's not as easy as it looks, and if you don't hold the bow correctly, it'll whip back and hurt your the underarm. So We made our own bows out of arrows and sticks. They had really good range for being simple self bows and fletched with scotch tape. I thought you were just kidding. Dang. Well, congratulations on being more resourceful as a kid than I was. We just pulled reeds out of the ground and then beat each other with them. They were fun because they were hollow, so they didn't actually hurt. Well, not as much as a real stick would have. And we do all sorts of sword fighting and duels. We certainly didn't construct an actual bow, scotch tape or otherwise. I guess if you get put in a hatchet situation, you'll be able to survive. That's why the wrist guard exists, and you can mess up your shoulder too with the draw forces. Interesting, kind of like maybe carpal tunnel or something, where if you just keep using that muscle over and over again, eventually it'll hurt you. We didn't have more than a trickle, but we had woods. Nice. Woods is good. It is probably one of the only things I miss being in town all the time. It's nice to just kind of go out in the woods, walk around a little bit. Again, I'm no great hiker. I actually despise the bugs, but still, it is nice. Sporific grease, that's probably the one that puts people to sleep. Oh, we already have plenty of those. Armament to the right? Scavenger's Cursed Swords. Let's see here. Unique curved sword, notched like shark's teeth. Weapon carried by corpse pillagers who prowl the sites of old battles. The blade is tacky with blood and covered with hefty nicks, making it totally uneven. Life can be sinister indeed. We didn't have more than a trickle, but we had woods and several tree types. There was one particular bush out front that had really good springy wood for bow making. Interesting. And soporific. Thank you, I think I said sporific. I actually really do prefer to pronounce things correctly, so I appreciate the corrections anytime I say something wrong. I know some people get annoyed if you correct them because they're like, oh, you're being a grammar Nazi, but I enjoy knowing the differences between precise pronunciations of words and not. It's like one of the most annoying things about learning a different language is you're sitting there trying to do the phonetics of it and you're constantly being like, am I wasting my time and memorizing a way to say this that is going to make me sound like a foreigner? Well, that seemed to work pretty well. Very late in the game, we discover the difference it makes to have a really straight arrow. I imagine if your arrow isn't straight, it'll wobble and not spin when it fires. I don't flex on people I teach. No, I don't feel like you're flexing, and that's probably why I don't mind it. Whoa, he's... okay. Every time I think, oh, I'll save 7 magic points by killing him with a dagger, it always ends in tears. I should just spend the 7 magic points and be done with it. we could get a good 50-60 yard range with our stick arrows. Again, that's pretty impressive. I feel like the patience required to properly craft something like that is more than I'd be willing to commit. When we discovered dowel rods, still fletched with scotch tape, that range easily doubled. Nice. Alright, what are we gonna do about these? That one at least only has... Okay, I said only has swords as if that made him less dangerous, and that was an what the... From Software. Why do you make these crazy things? I don't even know if that qualified as animation anymore. I think they were just flipping the model around. Do we go up or down? I've already lost track of where we are. Okay, if we go down, we just end up where we already were, I think. Have we been here? So after the range was doubled, but by then we were older with school obligations and the woods were getting overrun with poison ivy and mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are kind of the worst. Armament, try right. Wait, where am I? Wait a minute, I remember that message. Hold on, I'm going backwards. I've actually kind of lost track in my head as to where we are in relation to places we've been. Are we supposed to be going down or up? Up is probably the correct call. If we go up, we're closer to the manor. Also, I'm going to open up a window. It's actually starting to get hot out. And my computer's generating a lot of heat. I may have, oh no, I may have also shot my brother in the face and almost in the eye with one. It bounced off, but we got in a lot of trouble, I bet. Older or younger brother? I feel like if it's older, at least you have the excuse of being like, well, he was supposed to be the responsible one. But if it's younger, it's a lot harder to talk your way out of that to a parent. Oh, a merchant.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Nice.
Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium.
I like this one for some reason.
Buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
I feel so bad for them. Alright, we'll buy the stone sword key. We'll buy this, which gives us volcano pot and volcano roped pot. He also sells the guilty hood and the confessor hood. We could become clerics. Black leather. This actually looks kind of cool. Well, we have the souls, we might as well. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so we have the guilty hood. Coarse hooded cloak of olive brown. The garb of those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the color of sharpened branches. Nah, that just kind of looks like a bib. Oh wait, we bought this one as well. Confessor Hood. Black hood for blending in with the darkness, worn by church confessors. The churches outside the lands between, dedicated to the teachings of the Two Fingers, send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. The confessors are loyal servants to the Two Fingers, ready to hunt down and quietly dispose of their enemies. Jeez. It's like the real church. You know, this one's alright. I actually feel like this would be a decent replacement for the red cloak. I think I just like the red cloak better, the way it looks. Confessor armor. Looks like the description is the same, except the top, which says black leather armor for blending in with the darkness. Actually, it looks kind of cool. It's probably too heavy, though. Yeah, now we're medium load again. Gosh darn it. Confessor gloves, black leather gloves of the Church of Confessors. Yeah, and leather boots. Yeah. What happens if we wear this? So that's the full gear. I actually really like this gear. It's just too heavy, which is kind of a pity. Like, I guess we could go through the game with medium load, but that's a little rough. I really like that cape. Oh my gosh, that cape is awesome. But we wouldn't survive if we had heavy medium load. Are we light here? No, we're still medium. Oh, it's because we have the gloves. Let's get rid of the gloves. Still medium. Gosh darn it. So we can't even do the pants. I feel like the pants are okay. Well, guess we're stuck with cloth. Bounce off, but we got in trouble for good reason. Younger, and it was completely accidental. I got jostled by losing my footing and he wasn't standing clear enough. I'm sure from the sounds of it, it did seem like it was an accident. Too heavy, yeah. It is. Unfortunately, it was too heavy, the armor. It reminds me of you accidentally hitting your brother with a makeshift bow. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I'm trying to get our bearings. Yeah, it was like one of the first years I was allowed to light fireworks. And I don't know if you know what I think they're called... I think they're called punks. They're like these fuses that you light and they stay hot. And I had tripped and accidentally hit my friend with, not hit, but like pressed the fuse into his face. Which was a very similar thing. It barely missed his eye. And it unfortunately burned him. And I was not allowed to do fireworks for a couple of years after that. Grace ahead. Is this the grace we already got? No, this is like a totally new area. Oh boy, they have shiny eyes. Okay, that one's got a shield. Probably the magic. Yeah, it's not gonna do very well against him. What is that? What status effect is that? I don't... It's like a yellow eye. I've never seen that before. What the... Okay. Come on. There's more now. Okay, what do we do? We could run. Could take the high ground. Okay, we're out of magic. We'll try the arc since they're grouping up. Well, we got a field goal with that one. Alright. I think we can take this guy alone. Finally. Well, that's not very much damage, even though it was a backstab. We could use the Carrion Slicer. Because I'm pretty sure most shields don't have good magic defense against the Slicer, but I guess that worked just fine what we did. At least you didn't use a Roman candle like a rocket launcher. I see videos of that way too often. Yeah, people pointing Roman candles at each other and stuff like that. I don't know. I hate to say it. If I had access to fireworks now and there was no one but me and my friends around, I might still potentially misuse fireworks in that manner. But you are correct. I have not done anything like that currently. I think I'm so turned around. I guess we just head to the map marker. We use that as our polar north. Oh, there is a Grace over there. I just wanted to fill in the map. How is it that we have gone all up and down this entire... Oh, well, there you go, Izzy. It is a volcano. What the... Full-grown falling star beast. I just wanted to fill in the map. Why are you here? Full-grown falling star beast. Where's the young ones? Wait a minute. I think we fought this thing. Oh my goodness! Like right at the beginning of the game, we fought. It was when we got teleported by the teleport trap. We didn't actually kill it. I just ran away from it. Anything here other than firecrackers and smokers are illegal. It doesn't stop people from obtaining aerial ones. Gotcha. I happened to grow up in a place where pretty much everything was illegal. Like, you didn't need a license, you didn't need anything, but it was like the Midwest, so nobody cared. So a falling star beast seems to even be made of obsidian. They keep saying that oops, that was not a good time to do that. They keep saying that glintstones came from the stars. So I wonder if a falling star beast is made of glintstone? Except, no, it definitely looks obsidian. It seems more gravity based. We could also theoretically summon our skeleton friends. Why not? Let's see how helpful they are. Great job, skeletons. Good job, guys. You know, I feel the moral support you guys give me. It's okay. Crap. Oh, okay. So just because he charges to one end doesn't mean he's not going to come back and charge to the other. That's not a volcanic crater, it's an impact crater on a volcano. There were a distressing number of commercial-grade fireworks last 4th. Aliens. Aliens in your Elden Ring game? More likely than you thought. I think we're gonna need more magic like we do for most boss fights, so we're gonna take 4 and 5? Should we maybe take 5 and 4? Maybe? Maybe we can get away with just the 4. Because I feel like we win this with magic. I gotta stop doing that. It's always the charge that gets us, so when it charges, I should just back off. He's made of condorite and has a diaper? What is this game? This thing has a diaper? In my head, I've just categorized it as, oh, this is unfortunate. Does this kill us? No, it doesn't. Okay. In my head, I've just categorized this thing as Scorpion Bull. Flask of Cerulean Tears? Yeah. Crap. Okay, somehow Torrent just took that hit and we didn't, so we'll heal him. Okay, so he throws rocks, which is fine. Throwing more rocks. Now he's charging. This is the one we're afraid of. No, he didn't charge. He just kind of came in for a headbutt. Is he charging now? Yeah. Okay, so he telegraphs the charge when he opens... Right. When he opens up his pincers. And I always make the mistake of trying to attack after he's passed once. And what I should do is just wait until he's done. Brain Y. Its hindquarters are white rock. Autocorrect, no. That's the one without the apostrophe. Earwig bull. Yeah, he does kind of look like an earwig. Which is a terrifying name for a terrifying looking thing. Okay, his pincers are open, so we just leave him alone. We don't engage until his pincers close. Oh my goodness. Poor Torrent. We gotta heal Torrent, because if we lose him, we lose our method of fighting. What is he doing? That was weird. Okay. Now we need to run. Oh, I see the diaper. Wow. I'm not sure how to dodge that one. We could try fighting him on foot, I suppose. He sulk you didn't play. It did seem like that. Our problem doesn't seem to be losing from War of Attrition, so we're not running out of flasks. The issue is just, I just die. Okay, I think he does this 3 times, so 1, 2, 3, and then we should be okay to attack. That's pretty good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So in about 1 full mana bar, we've dealt about 20% of his health, which means theoretically, in 5 bars, we're going to be fine. We took 5 flasks with us, which means we actually have 6 bars, so we have a little bit of margin of error. That attack, I don't know how to dodge that one. I haven't seen this attack yet. Seems like it might just be an AoE. Yeah. Not a big deal. Oh, he changed. The center of his forehead is now purple. He's also glowing purple. Whew, that was close. He spends a lot of time strafing, and it honestly just leaves him open for attack. Like, I don't know another way to put that, but he's just giving us a lot of empty space to work with. He's not terribly aggressive. It's an interesting boss, but he's not pressuring us. Oh, unless he does this. This is the only thing that we actively have to react to. I would say we have to react to when he throws rocks at us, except I don't really know how to react to that one. Like, we just kind of get hit, or we happen to be moving in just the right way where we can get around it. Yeah, that, I think, like, what do we do against that? I think we maybe get him here. No, I shouldn't risk it. Just die! Thank goodness. I was about to choke and throw it all away. So we got a Sombra smithing stone, a falling star beast jaw, which is somewhere. Here we go. Looks like it's a colossal weapon. Part of the falling star beast's jaw, hard and shining black, fashioned into a weapon. With its sharp point, this colossal weapon can skewer foes. It also knows gravity bolt, which is cool. And now you can't unsee it. Yes, it's true. throughout the entire fight, I was like, I am fighting the diaper scorpion bull. Scorpion earwig diaper wearing bull. He charged at about 55% health? Yeah, something like that. Right time for a phase trigger. Backs up with head raised. Oh, is that the telegraph for the rock throw? I must have not noticed. It will cross his body from the 2 times I've tell. So there's a tell to react to. Get your runes. Oh, no, I died twice. So the runes have 0 in them. You're right, though. I should pick them up so they're not on the map. I am pretty bad at losing my runes, though. But yeah, we've got 900 now. We should pick these up and get nothing. Yeah. I think we lost about 7,000, which is fine. More starlight shards. Well done. So that was interesting, but I guess we just came up here just for that. Whoa, there's... Okay. I didn't expect this entire lava to be, or this entire castle to be housing lava. How does that even make sense? That's what I asked that question about. Let's see here. I don't think there's anything else up here, except maybe a couple good views. Down? No. Wait. Actually, yeah. We could go down. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Volcano Manor indeed. Yeah, exactly. Alright. You know, we really don't need to fight these mannequins, so I think we're not going to. Is this... This is an enemy. Oh no, he's going crazy! What? Where did you come from? That looks like a dwarf fortress build. Yeah. The only thing it's missing is an economy built on cat farming. Why is that one glowing? Beetleman! Ah. Okay, if I can get the right spell out. Oh, we're being pursued from the air. Why do they go crazy? Alright, let's see if we can get the scarab. Almost. Ah, too slow. This one covers quite a large area. It seems like it goes in a circle up here, so if we just wait for it to come back. Food as an industry is so broken. Cat products Less so now that cats have to be in proximity to sport and can be gelded. Oh, in Dwarf Fortress? Most of my knowledge from Dwarf Fortress comes from the stories of others. I tried to play it a couple times, but I'll be honest, it's beyond me. I don't have the patience to deal with the ASCII graphics and the extremely large number of options available to you. It's like information overload. But it seems like a really rewarding game if you can get into it. I think we got one of these. Through and through. Through and through. Powerful archery skill using a great bow held in an oblique stance. Ready the great bow, then twist the bowstring to fire a mighty arrow that can penetrate through enemies. Usable on great bows. It's a steep learning curve, but you like ASCII? That's good. I like a lot of ASCII / text-based games in theory, but I almost feel claustrophobic when I try to play them. There for a while I was trying to get into a MUD. I think I mentioned the MUD to you in another stream, but yeah. But eventually I just had to give up. It was a combination of a couple things, but one of the things that I struggled with a lot was just everything being text. The animals used to only check if there was both a male and a female uncaged on the map, not if they could even reach each other. I see. So that must have been... Because the only reason I know about cat farming is another friend of mine mentioned that when he was talking about building a completely self-sufficient Dwarf Fortress dungeon, he said he did it through cat farming. I don't remember all the details, but it had something... Oh, we made it to the map marker. Nice. Kind of. I think we're actually too high up. But yeah, he said he did something like where, you know, the cats were food and they bred infinitely. And I can't remember, but he had like lava in the bottom and that somehow he fed the bones into or something like that. Or maybe the lava was his garbage chute and he used the cat bones to produce something along those lines. Okay, we've got these hand creatures. We gotta watch out because I saw one buried in the ground. So we gotta make sure it doesn't grab us. Is this one stuck? Oh, is it stuck in the rocks? Could this be fingers? Weird. Now where's the one that was buried in the ground? I saw it when we were up above and now I've lost track of it. And there's the map. We're so close. It doesn't check to see if they could even reach each other, and unlike other pets, we make them available and Dwarf adopts one if they have a preference. Cats adopt dwarves whether or not they are set as a pet animal, and pets cannot be caged. So they basically grow indefinitely on their own and they bind themselves to the dwarves. That seems like what a cat would do. Oh man, it's so weird to see the hands crawling up the side of the cliff. I kind of love this. These things almost give me the heebie-jeebies the same way spiders do, except they don't quite. I think it's because they have too many legs. They're creepy, don't get me wrong, but they don't trigger my arachnophobia. They just kind of seem fascinating. Oh. Dragon Moon Grease. Maybe we bypassed the one that was buried. We still should keep an eye out for it though. It's like Tremors, we're safe as long as we're on the rocks. Well, there's a big one. And it's not buried. Oh crap, we're out of magic. Oh no. You've got to be kidding me, we've come this far. Torrent, save us. We're okay until this thing starts casting a magic. There it goes. It was going to, but I think we stunned it out of it. Shoot. Okay. Is that the end? Finally. Let there be map and then bliss. Looks like we weren't the only one. First off, confusion, but behold map. We weren't the only one trying so hard to get this map. Yeah, Mount Gelmir. And there it is, all covered in lava. Cool. Well, that's that part of the map finally filled in. Oh, the tree is there. The old dead tree. Pets cannot be caged, so you can very easily have a pet female cat sneak in and be a constant source of kittens. Many forts died to frames per second death because of them, so slaughtering and making cat leather and kitten biscuits became a running joke. Some people do it on principle. I, on the other hand, never butcher cats or dogs. And yes, the hand flips you off and does magical emotional damage. Kitten biscuits. That's great. Death ahead. Oh, and a grace. Awesome. I think that's like 100% a success. I don't think we have enough to level up again though. Oh, we have a choice then. We could continue on to the Volcano Manor, or we could continue filling in the map. I mean, we're here, right? We should just go check out this manor. It's probably a mistake, but whatever, I don't care. What else are we gonna do? I keep repeating the phrase in my head, kitten biscuits. See, if I ever became a stripper, that would be my stripper name. How can you beat a stripper name like that? Like, you know, people are like, oh man, that's kitten biscuits turf. And you know, when people hear that, they respect it and they stay out of that area. Alright, so we have some generic guards up here, presumably guards that once protected the manor. Cats make biscuits. Dwarves make kitten biscuits. Cats make biscuits? Like they can make biscuits? I must be reading that wrong. You said stripper name, not gangster name. No, I meant stripper name. But I mean, it would work for a gangster name too. It's a running joke with my wife that will be like, oh, that's definitely your stripper name, or that would be a good stripper name, that kind of thing. It's kind of a thing we all did in high school. What the heck is this thing? It is terrifying and I want it to go away. Wait, what hit us? Oh, it's going to apply death to us. The status effect. Obviously, it's also trying to kill us, but maybe we should get on torrent to get some space from it. Are those hands or snakes on top? They actually kind of look like leeches. When a cat needs on you or oh, and a blanket that's making biscuits. Gotcha. I've heard of it as kneading the dough, but I should have made the connection. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be a great band name. Yes, it would. We should see if a band becomes named that in our lifetime, and if it's not, it's a lost opportunity. This thing is awful. It's just constantly vomiting parasites. And I'm not going to test it, but there was a status effect for parasites in Dark Souls 3 that they added. And I'm almost certain this thing applies it. Because it's just vomiting up, like, worms and stuff. The parasite status effect was particularly nasty because it... Oh, and we're dead. Because it continually applied blood loss to you. And there was no way to get rid of the parasites until they just kind of wore off. Cthulhu Kezu on a bipedal frame. Oh no, that was a response to the stripper name joke. Oh. Wait, what? Lord Rykard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Hope Flower. They did say that Rykard had fallen from grace, or one of the items said that. No, I want to read the message, not talk to this guy. Oh, of course. Sadness. We do the same, but it would be a great name for a band. Gotcha. Okay, so now we ask ourselves the question, do we even need to kill this thing? Of course we do. It's here. We just need to blast it a bunch of times, right? It just has a lot of HP. I think that's really the issue. We almost killed it last time. The only reason we died is because we fell off a cliff. I just should be more aggressive. It's just got such a long head. sometimes extrapolation occurs on what kind of music they would make. Kitten Biscuits would probably be Japanese metal. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, we were death blighted. Oh, gross. Whoa. That looked cool. Yeah, I could see Kitten Biscuits being a Japanese death metal band. They probably got their big break when, you know, they did a couple cover songs for some popular anime. And like the people who attend their concerts really like them, but you know, they never hit it mainstream. They just don't have the AAA support. And they refuse to sell out to the big record companies because they just want to do their own thing. Okay, so it doesn't look like this guy applies Parasite. It just looks like he literally applies Death Blight, which is fine. Also, we do a lot more damage to him when we hit him in the wormy bits. Oh, he just kind of drags his head around. Oh, I forgot to pick up our souls. Oh well. That was excessively dramatic. I feel like this guy is not difficult. I'm just feeling really impatient and I don't want to take the time to fight him safely. Is he not going to attack us though? Is he just going to let us walk by? No, he is super hostile. I wonder if we'd have a better chance of fighting him on foot. I feel like we want to hit him in the head, but doing that on the horse is a little difficult. But we're at kind of a better angle to do it while we're on foot. We're also getting hit a lot more on foot. Yeah, I suppose using those boluses was a waste. Alright, fighting him slowly on horseback it is, I suppose. This feels like such a dull fight. What can he do if we just do that and then run away? I don't think he can do anything. It just bothers me. I wish there was a more efficient way to do this. We can't get close to him when he spits out a bunch of... Oh, we're getting hit by fire. Did Torrent just die to fire? No, he's still alive. Okay. Come on, Torrent. You must live. We need you. Anyway, we can't get close to this thing because it's constantly spewing out death clouds. Oh. I suppose maybe it's not as simple as I thought. So, taking a full blast of him throwing up, I don't know another way to put it, will kill us. It'll death blight us. So we can't get hit. Goodness, his animations are grotesque. We can't afford to get hit directly by him. Which means we always need to stay evasive. We can't be near him because his neck is so long. Looks like he's trying to grab us. I don't want to find out what happens if he does. Okay, there. He's gonna spew, and we need to get away from him. Okay, he seems to grab multiple times in a row. I counted 5 times last time. Here's 4. Looks like it was 4 times. Alright, well, we need to get out of the way because he's going to throw up again. Now we're too far away. Finally. A larval tear. Let's see. Oh, there it was. Core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear. As much a substance as it is a living organism. Material required by the amber egg, cradled by Renalla, queen of the full moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the relocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. Yeah, she had that egg, so I guess now we have the item to allow us to respec. That being said, I think on principle I'm never going back to that awful queen. Fan daggers, we saw a merchant who sold those. What? Ulcerated tree spirits. Oh, it's one of those. We saw one of those at the very beginning of the game. Okay, but we had to fight it in a very small arena. And this time we have the overworld to fight it in. Which is probably largely to our advantage. Now, last time we tried to fight one of these, it just killed us in one hit. And it tried to scoop us up and breathe fire. So I'm assuming we can maybe just fight it. What is it doing? Yeah, that. Okay, and there's the fire. This place is doing its best to push us away. Yeah, at least the weird thing is gone. Kezu? You mentioned Cthulhu Kezu earlier. I'm not familiar with Kezu. I kind of only know Nyarlathotep. Of course, Cthulhu. Kezu is a shocky boy, though, not a fire. I think it took away our compass. I can't find our souls. They're around here somewhere. Ah, wait, no, that's just a mushroom. Where did we die? Yeah, I think I really only know Nyarlathotep, Cthulhu and Yog-Sothoth or something like that. We didn't actually pick up the souls. No, no, bad. Oh gosh. Okay, so when he roars, he twists around. And then after the dash, he twists around, he dashes, and then after the dash, he breathes fire. So in general, we should just stay away from him. I think the implication here, this is what, the ulcerated tree spirit? So because the tree is dead, it seems the spirit of the tree has become corrupted into this pulsating, grotesque thing. Certain trees have died, certain ones haven't. The ones that haven't died seem to be surrounded by indications of life. Like the one in the forest had the red beetles surrounding it, the ones that drop the crimson tears, and other trees seem to have similar things like the spectral tears or whatever they're called, the ones that you can put in the physic. But the implication here seems to be that for whatever reason, I guess the thing I'm trying to figure out is, did the tree die because the spirit was corrupted, or did the spirit become corrupted because the tree died? It's a little cheap, but I'm using these wooden posts as a barrier between him and us because they seem to be unbreakable. I was a little disappointed that we had not swapped our Estus flasks back. Oh my goodness. To the normal ratio, but I think it's working in our favor here, since we don't really need to worry about FP costs. It also seems similar to the earwig bull we just fought. This thing has become powered up with some sort of golden fire aura. Which sounds dumb when I say it out loud because it sounds like Super Saiyan. Crap. Oh no, he's very close to us. How on earth is anyone supposed to fight this thing close up? Like, I could see dodging a lot of his attacks, but there are some, like the yellow flames, where I don't know what you would do if you were a melee class. Alright, we got him. Kezu is a monster hunter monster. Oh, okay. He's an eyeless, slimy wyvern with an extending neck that likes frozen caves. He screams a lot and paralyzes people, as well as hanging from the ceilings. And unlike every other monster, his theme song is utter silence? Tree glow. Leaden hard tier. Cerulean hard tier. Okay, so we got the tiers. We just had to kill the ulsating ulcer, whatever, tree spirit to get them. So what two did we get? This one, Cerulean Hidden Tear. The crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erd Tree's bounty falls to the ground. The resulting concoction eliminates FP consumption. However, this effect is only brief and will quickly expire. And the other one we got was the Hard Tear. Boosts one's poise. Well, we don't really have a lot of high cost FP spells. High FP cost spells. So I don't think eliminating the FP costs of our spells really does much for us. But if we were to ever pick up a spell that drained our entire mana bar, that Cerulean Flask, or sorry, Physic tier would probably be worth it. But yeah, okay, so Kezu is a Monster Hunter. I assume that means you've at least played Monster Hunter. It was always kind of one I thought about getting into, but I made the mistake / ended up choosing a different Monster Hunter-esque game and played that for like 100 hours, and then I was like, I think I'm done. The one I played was called God Eater, but the premise was the same. I think if it's any consolation, I get the impression Monster Hunter is the superior product. But at that point, I was already too deep into God Eater. All right. I thought we were traveling to the mansion. I guess what we ended up doing was actually traveling to the tree. And yeah, the tree just kind of seems sickly. Golden arrow? Why is there a golden arrow? Highly effective against those who live in death, and able to prevent them from rising again. Carved arrows made in tandem with the Erd Tree bow deals holy damage. What were these? Shatter shard arrows. Arrows whittled from animal bones tipped with shards of crystal. Creates a resonating noise at the point of impact. Interesting. I played World and Iceborne. My sister has done Generations and Rise. Cool. They seem like really good games if you can play them with an active player base. Definitely one of the limitations of God Eater was when I went to go play it, there was no active player base, so I had to do everything solo. But the idea or the concept of like getting together with a bunch of other people and fighting some big monster, and that's the gameplay loop, it sounds really fun. But from what I've heard, they're extremely grindy. Like, you just needed to fight the same monster over and over again. Which, I don't know, if you're just maybe casually watching TV or something, that's really not a bad deal. Oops, we are two-handing our staff. Like, as long as you don't let it, like, as long as you play it in a fun way, it's probably fun. If you don't, like, stress out about getting every single item and all that stuff. I think we're on the upper part of the bridge that we couldn't reach from below. And it doesn't look like there's any way There's no shortcut we can create up here. Solo hunts are fine, but friend parties is fun. The fights are fun too. Cool. And the gear sets are your builds, so the grind actually affects how you can play. Yeah. God Eater was the same way. There were no levels. You were what you equipped. Well, I shouldn't say that. There were blood skills, but the blood skills for the most part were not like a big part of it. Or they were, but I don't know how to quite explain it. They weren't as important as the weapons you equipped. And the gear and stuff. World Iceborne is probably the most beginner friendly. Okay. If I ever do end up picking it up, I'll have to start with those. So I think I accidentally traveled away from the manor. Fort Blade. How do we get into this thing? Patches warned us to stay away, and he was here. There's the broken bridge. We crossed here. Found the merchant. We went up here, fought the thing. Came over here. No, wait, we fought the thing here. Jumped off over here. So shouldn't we just need to turn this way? Yeah. Oh, but there's a giant cliff above us that's blocking our way. Well, let's try it anyway. Oh, except we're gonna need to fight our way through all these things. It's probably fine. You have a hunter rank that affects game progression and hunting quests. But armor can be upgraded if you want to stay relevant and have the same skills. So you can just keep boosting your armor if you want to keep whatever skills it had. That way it stays up to date with the tiers or whatever. It's also the first one available for PC, but I would very much recommend using a controller. Yeah. No, I don't know if it's obvious, but I'm playing Elden Ring with a controller. Combat-oriented games are often just better with a controller. It's not even so much that you can't do it with a keyboard, it's just more comfortable to do things with a controller a lot of times. Oh, we have another... What the heck are you? Oh, it's a giant. It's just wearing a cloak. Oh, and he breathes fire. Very nice. He's doing a good job of eliminating the smaller enemies around. Madness. We have madness. What was madness? We like momentarily lost control of the character and he grabbed his head, but that seemed to be it. Is that a berserk status? It seemed like it. I think I think it might literally have just been like a lose control of your character for a couple seconds stat. Because it doesn't seem to be affecting us anymore. Which frankly in a PvP scenario would probably be enough. Looks like we managed to hit him in the head and that stunned him. Oh, he's blocking his face! That's so cool. Oh yeah, hitting him in the head seems to really disrupt him. Ah, poor guy. I don't think he can really fight like this. Yeah. Crazy fire. And I am not a controller person. Gotcha, so it must be better with controller. Try target lock. Behold, don't give up. Crap, we're in the mansion from Resident Evil. I think I say that about all the mansions, don't I? This almost seems comforting. Like, I feel oddly safe here. Getting hit in the face with spells would knock me for a loop too, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, exactly. Wow, the Volcano Manor. The journey up here was filled with all sorts of horrible things, but it's actually really, well, it was really nice inside until we broke that. Seems to be painting, but even the painting... No! They burnt the Erd tree! That's why this tree is ruined. These fires are super red. Yeah, they are. So I bet they burnt the Erd tree with lava for some reason. You don't have the right, therefore you don't have the right? Oh, cannot open from this side. So I don't know who this person is. You notice he's got the crazy hair and armor and whatnot. This guy is like everywhere, and he has put his signs all over the game. I feel like it's too much of a coincidence that we keep seeing that armor. Oh crap. Huh. Well, there's a grace right there, so I suppose that puts us at ease a bit. I think that's just the lighting on the normal Erd tree painting. It could be. Let's see here. But aren't the specks like cinders? I mean, it kind of goes back to the whole Elden Ring / Dark Souls thing, is like, we could both look at this and interpret it two different ways. You could very well be correct. It's literally just the painting. And that's how it's depicted. Who knows? Could this be a lift? No. But the effect is deliberate. Yeah. I think I could definitely agree with that. Okay, we have a woman wearing a mask. And the Dark Knight from Fire Emblem. Look at the fruit painting next to it. Same creepy red color as the, whoops, as the hue. These people are super patient as we clumsily, like, break all their stuff. Yeah, the hue is different. I think I just saw the fire in this picture. Or I mean the hue is the same is what I mean. Yeah, just super red. I guess there's a painting there too. Yeah, because if they'd burnt the Erd tree, wouldn't we have seen, like, charring or something like that? But we didn't. Okay.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored...
Have we ever harbored doubts? Every day of our life.
Ramblings of the fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor?
Wait. Wait, seriously?
Rise with us. Against...
Oh, heck yeah! Oh, we are totally joining the Volcano Manor. I have hated those guys at the round table, like, ever since we started playing. Those pompous, uppity know-it-alls who kept trying to force us, using guilt and shame and every other tactic in the book, to be like, oh yes, oh, your maidenness, you must earn your right at the round table and all this stuff. If she's legitimately offering us the right to fight against the Eld Tree, I am 100% down for this. We're gonna join the Volcano Manor. I didn't even know this was possible.
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano
Sweet.
family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable.
You guys are probably way cooler than those round table uppities. Tanith.
An honor to have you.
Drawing room key. Alright, Tanith. I am happy to be here. Same creepy red color as the light, and the frame has the light shining on it too. The Erd tree is just super shiny, glowy yellow, white with sparklies. Perfect canvas for red light, and she can be your maiden? Oh. I thought I already had a maiden. Cause like that one chick. But, yeah, no, this is awesome.
The drawing room is through the...
No, I want to talk to your friend.
Use the key I handed you and make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, but I want to talk to your friend.
The drawing room...
Gosh darn it, Tanith. Knight. He doesn't even look at us. He's like one of those, what do you call them? Like the royal guards in England. Okay, well. Now wait a minute. When she says to our right, which right? Well, that's left. Maybe she meant right if we were looking at her, which would be this direction. She's still a noble lady and has heirs, but she seems to at least value your skills. Exactly. I'm way more about somebody who's like, huh, I didn't expect you. That's fascinating. Rather than the round table who's all like, I just don't like them. I don't like the round table people. Behold hidden path. Perfume bottle. Try jumping. What? Okay, but this is... What did she call this? The drawing room? We were told to make ourselves comfortable, but there's nothing really here, so... How did anyone figure that out? Because you can't attack in here. You can't swing. Know thy place, serf. Exactly. Like, I don't hate all of them there, but at best I'm indifferent to them. And at worst, there are some that I despise. Like, I'm pretty indifferent to Roderiga, and I'm indifferent to the blacksmith. I hope Tanith doesn't mind that we murdered her slug. Also, let's get a lantern equipped here. So there's a bunch of slug... She has a slug infestation. But this doesn't feel like a sinister plot. I don't feel like she was like, ah yes, we'll make him go to the room and then we'll unleash the slugs. I feel like these are just simply things that are here. Budding horn. Evil Eye Snail, yeah. Cellar ahead, and then likely the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring isn't going to be in the cellar. Wait, what are we doing? Like, why did we come here? As cool as this is Tanith going to be upset? I kind of want to stay on her good side. Oh, crap. This isn't the way we came. How do we get back? I've never seen a snail that drooled before. Really quickly, let's try to find the way that we got here from. Because I want to explore the rest of this place first. Hold up. And there's a dead body in the drawing room that had a perfumer's bottle. Is that to imply that, was this the visitor that they had? She said one visitor had come here before. I don't know, it could just be a body that doesn't mean anything. Oh, all of these can open. Okay. So all of this is the drawing room then. Maybe. Oh, we get some better lighting here. I zoom in and it gets all dark. That's kind of funny. I hope these aren't livestock. Exactly. I hope they weren't like cultivating. Hidden path ahead, therefore try gesturing. With a bow? Appraisal 9999? What? I don't think we have that gesture anyway.
Hey!
Maybe it was this one. You stop using your lantern. I don't think it has fuel. Oh, no, you meant when you looked. Yeah, you're right. When I went into first person view, it canceled out the lantern. Oh, dude. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. We've seen her before. Who is this? She was...
Hello again, brave tarnished.
Oh, she was the one with the missing necklace.
I am
The one that Patches stole.
We spoke once in Liurnia. I am pleased that we meet again, here at the Volcano Manor, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
I still don't know why she's hunched like that. She seems fairly normal, if a bit dead-eyed. Maybe she has... Oops. Maybe she has, like a birth defect or something.
Brave tarnished under Lady Tanith's guidance.
That is a furious posture. Yes, it could be one where she's just like, I am so fed up with everything. What? Wait a minute, it's this dude. Did he defect? Wait a minute. This guy, okay, wow, this is really cool. Okay, so I remember now. We found that Lanya was dead, and he was looking for Lanya, and then he got an invitation to join the team that killed Lanya, and he said he was going to take them up on their offer to be a double agent so that he could infiltrate their base and kill the people who killed Lanya. He is actually here as a double agent, and we know that, and I am totally ready to turn him in because he works for the Round Table.
Oh, it's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes?
I don't know, dude.
I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see, after After much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain.
Sketch.
Both, but such is true of any road trod by champions.
Well, I'm willing to believe him for the time being and take him at his word, but we'll make sure to keep it in the back of our mind.
I always resented these hands, their pale complexion, a far cry from any warriors, the shame of House Hoslow, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood after all.
He always says that.
I always resent the pale, but that won't be. They'll be darkened. The tale of how.
Okay. So at least, potentially we don't need to worry about him betraying Tanith's order. And Hunchback or Scoliost, possibly. Oh, wait, right. We already exhausted her dialogue. Didn't expect armament, except visions of skill. Who is this guy? He's fully armored, or she, I'm not sure.
Who are you? And what in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind.
Dude, I'm okay with that.
Understand the weight of my words.
Oh, I understand.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death.
Good.
Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
I'd rather walk a path of blasphemy that leads to a death than function under the those round table punks. Either he's laying it on thick, she's ultra persuasive, or he's gone Romeo. Yeah. Like, he could be acting, or kind of like what you said, he could be easily influenced. I almost believe the easily influenced route. Like, he seems like unsure of himself, and he doesn't seem to think very highly of himself. And so Tanith could have convinced him to, you know, actually join because she promised that he had the stuff of champions. Oh, what's this? A letter from the Volcano Manor. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted, Old Knight Istvan. He can be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Cool. So we gotta hunt this guy, and he's in Limgrave? Dude, he's right there. Awesome. We're totally gonna hunt down that guy. And a recusant finger? Must be a new multiplayer item. Yeah. Item for online play. Attempt an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you'll arrive as an invader, a recusant, with the objective of defeating the host of fingers of that world. The furled finger is covered in snake scales, an heirloom of the Lord of the Volcano Manor, bequeathed to the tarnished who have become family. Oh, it's reusable. It's a festering bloody finger that's reusable. So we can invade as many times as we want now. Awesome. Lanya? Lanya who? Have you seen Tanith's frack? Is this invading? Are you an invader now? Yes, Izzy. We are a dirty invader. We invaded a couple times already for fun, using the festering bloody finger, but you can only they're consumed after use. So this one here, this recusant finger, we can invade as many times as we want now.
This blasphemous path leads only to a pit before you consider hunting any...
Okay, he's just gonna repeat himself. Did this guy have anything new? No, he just says that. Okay, so I think we're done here. So we have a mark. Time to learn all the exploits. No, I'm a fun invader. I don't invade necessarily to win. I just invade to mess with people. All the times I invaded before now, I have died. The host always won. But it's fun to mess with people, just do goofy things. Like, one thing I really want to do is... Where is it? This. I can't wait to use this on somebody and spook them out. Like, just turn into an object in the environment and just wait around for them, and then just be like, ah! But, oh well. We'll get there when we get there. Maybe a good way to label it is I want to be a trickster invader. Time to learn all the exploits and build a broken gimmick set. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is kind of what the PvP would divulge or dilute. No, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, it is what PvP becomes in this game if you take it seriously. You know, it's finding the broken exploitative builds that, you know, are no fun and end up just wrecking people. And I guess that would be fun, maybe. I've never really tried to pursue that, but I don't know. I think the idea of just popping into another player's world and being like, "Hi, I'm here," is more fun, and then just kind of messing around with them. Devolve, thank you. That was a torturing chair. Yeah, it was. The spell will turn you into things... Oh, shoot. The spell will turn you into things that match your environment, which means there must be torturing chairs somewhere in this environment. So it looks like we've been invaded by Inquisitor Giza. Let's see if we can get a little close to him and use the slicer. Oh, wait, why are we... What? Oh, we went into the non-combat zone. So we have to fight him and we have to stay in this area. Oh, he's not going to come back. That's disappointing. Didn't expect weak foe. Smithing stone. Maybe if we rest of the grace, he'll come back. Oh, is this... Wait, no, this isn't Tanith. Is this the original king? Oh, fire. Fire, fire, let there be a brief respite. Rip banquet table. Yeah, exactly. First time one of us runs into it, it's gonna be destroyed. Yeah, I guess I'll go back and rest of the grace and see if that brings him back. This is cool though because it's clearly a counterpart to the round table. It's not uncommon in other Souls games that you have two paths that you can walk, but it's never been so clearly defined like this. Usually you just get a choice at the end of the game and that's it. Oh man, he didn't come back. Oh, there we go. Okay. But never before have there been essentially two hub zones where characters will congregate in both. Usually you can join some kind of Dark Order, but they never have more than like one or two NPCs associated with them. They don't have a whole family like this one. Oh gosh. I think he hyper armored through our attack, so he didn't flinch. We might have to cheese him with magic. Okay, he dodged that. Can't get a lock on because the table was in the way. It looks like we can hit him while he's recovering from a swing, which of course makes sense. So like this, we can hit him there, but he's just gonna roll out of the way otherwise. It's kind of a waste of magic. Oh, he jumped over it? That's interesting. Is a jump less stamina than a roll? Just one more hit. Got him. Inquisitor Giza has died, and we got Giza's wheel. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades, device of torture used by Inquisitor Giza. As the wheel spins, it causes severe pain and blood loss. The design was adopted for use as the iconic weapon wielded by the Iron Virgins. The Iron Virgins. Oh, those are the robots. So the robots are called Iron Virgins instead of like Iron Maidens. The Brotherhood found out, ripped the banquet table. He has a pizza cutter, plus pizza cutter, yeah. So that crazy pizza cutter robot that attacked us earlier, that was an Iron Virgin. Alright. I can get the names cemented in my head for all these things. Otherwise, yeah, I don't suspect Tanith is going to be too terribly upset that we're in here killing her snails. Since they really do strike me as being more of an infestation than anything. Estus Flask. This looks like it should be a secret door. Wait. Okay, there's nothing on the ceiling. Interesting. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 21? How many of these things are there? This one teaches us the alluring pot. You killed a couple kinds of pests, so sorry if one was a mistake. It wasn't the Inquisitor. Depraved perfumer Carmen. Seems like a lot of perfumers die here. Wait, was it not an ash? Oh no, it was. Oh, wait. Was this the guy? I think this is one of the guys we fought with the crossbow? No, maybe not? I'm not sure. Ashen remains used to summon the spirit of Carmen, the depraved perfumer. Depraved perfumers practice their arts for themselves alone. Carmen was a notably formidable perfumer whose strength rivaled that of heroes. And it is said that he was in search of a secret physic of revivification. Revivification? Can't open the door. It almost seems like this person was locked in here. Perfumer being a battle alchemist, I guess. I'm actually not really sure. Perfuming is a new thing they added in Elden Ring. It hasn't been in the previous games. And there are references to perfumers in some of the items, especially this one. Perfume bottle. Glass bottles used by perfumers used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. That doesn't really tell us much about what perfuming is. So I have to use context clues, and this selection of items here, this row, actually just this one singularly, it's dedicated to items that allow you to hold more of something. So these cracked pots, we're limited to the number of throwables we can hold by the number of cracked pots we have. Same with a ritual pot, but I don't know what uses rituals. Wait a minute, maybe we can check here. Maybe some of our crafting things use the perfume bottles. And maybe that's where we can get our answer. No, nothing we have uses the perfume bottles. But then again, nothing we have uses the ritual pots either. Oh, but they're not a crafting ingredient. They don't show up here for the cracked pots either. Now what the heck is a ritual pot used for? Anyway, that's a piece of the puzzle I haven't quite figured out yet. So I assume these perfumer bottles allow us to hold more of something, whatever a perfume is, but I haven't figured out what a perfume does. Like the memory stone lets us hold more spells. Talisman's pouch lets us hold more incantations. So it must be something like that. Scent alchemy. Things to charm, confuse, and weaken enemies and bolster allies. So a status healer mage. Possibly. The alluring... What did we just find? An alluring something or another? Hold on. What was that called? Here it is. The alluring pot. Craftable item prepared using a ritual pot. Nope, doesn't use a perfume, but maybe... Oh, here we go. Acid spray mist. Use FP to release acid mist from the mouth. I guess you're probably... It sounds like you're on the right track with the alchemy guess. Forbidden art of depraved perfumers, craftable with a perfume bottle. Releases an acidic mist from the user's mouth, damaging armament and temporarily lowering attack power. Perfume powder is held in the mouth to dissolve before being expelled. It was once a restorative art, or so it is said. We can't craft it though because we don't have any Atlas blooms. But it's probably things similar to that. Looks like we have wax. Somebody died down here. They were casting and then they got hit. Okay. First off, lowering out and then try door. No strong foe ahead, therefore try ranged battle. Is that a Bloodhound? It is. What's a Bloodhound doing down here? Last time we fought one of these things, it kind of kicked our butt. That was nearly all of our health. I see, so people are just saying he can't leave this room and that makes him easy, which, yeah, I guess it does. Ah, seems familiar. Somebody else was trying to fight him honorably in here and died. Went for a jump attack and looks like they got killed. First off, weak foe. No, it's not. It's just cheesable. Bloodhound claws. Large curved claw is used by Bloodhound Knights. The curve allows the weapon to slip through an enemy's guard. So this is one of the weapons that bypasses shields, I'm assuming. Dried liver. Caved in ceiling. No, this is just a natural rock ceiling. No horse ahead? I don't understand why people say that. I don't get it. Whoa. Where are we? Teleport strike. Yeah, the teleport strike from the Bloodhounds is pretty strong. So we're up to 26 in vigor. I feel like once I get to 30, I'm probably gonna stop putting points into vigor. Because I feel like Lepsis was right. We needed more points in vigor so we can survive some of these hits and not die in one hit. But I'm remiss to put any more than 30 points into vigor. Also, this totally looks like the church from Super Mario and the 7-Star Saga. Tanith? Tanith, we looked through your catacombs, Tanith. Please don't be mad. Okay, a weird slug thing over there. This looks like... This actually just looks like the entrance to the dungeon part of the... What is it called? The Volcano Manor. Whereas that last part we just did was sort of like the hub part. But now we're going to move on to the dungeon part. Reluctant maybe? Unless someone specifically said that was wrong to do. My mind is blanking on what I was even talking about a moment ago. Hold on, I was talking about... Oh my goodness, it must be late. Oh. Cool. It's a Slinky. Hello, Slinky. Oh, it's a snake. A snack! Oh gosh, it's an angry snack. Okay, so what were they called? The snakes from Sen's Fortress have been reimagined as these things now. You said you were remiss to put more than 30 in vigor. Oh, okay. Yeah, reluctant. Remiss means you regret? Actually, I mean, we have Google always at our fingertips. Why don't I just look it up instead of guessing? Remiss. Lacking care or attention to duty. Negligent. Oh, yeah, that doesn't make sense. I wouldn't be negligent to put it past, yeah. Spawn soldier snack. Indeed. Extend a snack. Your miss is mistaken or at fault, yeah. I feel so lame that we've been killing so many things lately just by blasting it with magic from afar, but it's like the most effective way we have to fight. I want to interact with these enemies more. But we kind of left the realm of being able to backstab things a long time ago. Like, we are but a wee baby thief. We stopped leveling up our thief levels like 20 levels ago. And we started being wizard only. So our dagger is more of a backup. We're like a level 5 thief and a level 10 wizard, to use D&D terms. Extend-a-boy, yeah. What the? Crap. That one's gonna get us if we don't finish it off. Nope. Alright, so we got angry dogs and we got Old Man Jenkins, who's throwing poison at us, telling us to get home, stay off the streets. I wonder if you can poison the snake. Our bone darts are too valuable to test it. Although we could try... Well, we haven't confirmed whether or not you can backstab these guys. Maybe you can backstab them. Oh, you can? Okay. I think we got kind of lucky there. Old Man Jenkins, be nice to us. Crazy rabid dogs are chasing us. Alright, so is this just a dude? It is, it's just a dude. They're all back. Yeah, most enemies respawn. For calling finger remedy. I still don't understand what that item does. Reveals cooperative and competitive multiplayer signs. Like, let's use one and see what does it do. Multiplayer begins when you summon another player. Yeah, I don't know. Be wary of right and then luring out? They must be talking about that thing. So we could try to fight that thing. We could also just ignore it. Let it go and do its own thing. Hey, are you alive? No. No, you seem kind of dead. We can also try hopping down on one of the roofs. I feel safer on a roof, so we're gonna do that. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's almost 3. Well, as much as I want to explore this area, it's gonna have to wait until next time. What I do want to do is go back to the Table of the Lost Grace and see if they all hate us. Because I would find it hilarious if they, like, absolutely despise us now.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Okay, that guy doesn't mention anything.
I've been waiting for your I've decided to leave the round.
Oh, he's gonna leave the Round Table.
I'm off in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask to beg his instruction. We may not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment.
Bro, we have never been able to learn any incantations ever. But good that he's leaving. If we ever stage a full-on assault at the Round Table, he will be spared. Hold up. This door is open. It was never open before. Somebody came here and... what? Dung ahead?
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life.
He's wearing a Sunbro shirt.
Feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing.
He also looks like an invader.
You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me.
Wow, dude.
I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Maybe he wants us to invade someone first. Gross, this is squishy. That would be my guess. If we invade someone and kill them, he'll probably talk to us.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell, to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The two fingers will deny your path. You may be our better.
Okay, he just says the same thing as last time. Oh, Rykard. We can get some info on Rykard.
Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his
Serpentine demeanor. We ran into the snake.
Mount Gelmir lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never.
He may have committed the sin of blasphemy, but I have bad news for you. So did we. Okay, I don't think there's any reason to go down there anymore. Which just leaves Roderica, Fia, and this dude.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
No, there's something you should know, is what we can tell her.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the Round Table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine how much suffering inflicted.
She must be talking about the new guy.
Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please. I can hear it from a crowd.
Looks like she's just gonna repeat herself. Still can't upgrade the skeleton militiamen. Oh well.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you no matter lay out your arms.
He just says the same thing. Can we strengthen our misericord? Wow, we can. We can go up to +9. Plus 10. Plus 11. Plus 12. Plus 13. Plus 14. Oh, we don't have enough stones for 14. Oh well. If only I had... Still no right. Who else is there? Oh right, Fia.
I am pleased. Would you like me to?
Fia, not really, but I don't know another way to get dialogue out of you, so...
You are so.
Oh, we can ask her for a favor? Cool.
My dear, might I ask?
Oh, she asks something of you.
Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
The weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
Does she mean we need to plant it in the owner's heart?
I'd like you to find the owner of the... It's a very precious... Then good day to you.
Okay. Well... Is it an actual weapon, or is it... It's probably a key item. Let's see here. Dagger received from Fia, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver entwined, but is now worn down and marred by black gash? Well, who does she want us to kill? That's the implication I'm getting from that, but could be different. Also, we need to get rid of her items so we can... She keeps reducing our... She keeps reducing our max HP. Here it is. But okay, I guess they're not upset with us. Maybe they haven't received word that we've joined, or maybe it doesn't matter that we've joined. But we at least know that the weird PvP dude is over here. Anyway, that's gonna be all for tonight. Anyone watching on YouTube and is bored and wants to hang with me live, feel free to check me out at Twitch Chezni. Otherwise, anyone on Twitch now and was bored and wants to see the video archive can check it out on Chezni 2004 at YouTube. Izzy, thanks of course for hanging out with me tonight. It was always fun to get to chat with you and hear your knowledge on video games and whatnot. Otherwise, I'll see anybody later. Thanks for watching. Take care.